After an excruciatingly long off-season, we have finally made our way all the way back to the beginning. Everything is cyclical, and just like last year, we are back once again. Let's start the show, y'all. Oh, has it been a while since we've been able to come together and actually watch some goddamn real deal basketball, y'all. Tonight is the night where the NBA season officially official. We have been tuned in the preseason, but tonight is the night we can actually watch real basketball players going up against each other for a real reason. The score counts tonight. Tonight, we're going in with expectations of actually watching the players play. Preseason, we didn't have those expectations because players sit out. Half the starting lineup is out. Sometimes the whole starting lineup is out. Sometimes some role players are out. Whatever. You don't play through injury during the preseason, but tonight is the night we get to see the Houston Rockets take on the Oklahoma City Thunder on ring night here in Oklahoma City, obviously, where the champions from last season get rewarded for their efforts. You raise the banner, you collect your rings, and we're off and running here tonight. It's only fitting that we have Kevin Durant in the building of the house that he built in Oklahoma City to lay witness to what that Oklahoma City team did last season, what Kevin Durant could never accomplish with the Thunder. So much so that it forced him to leave Oklahoma City upon his own volition. He did not get traded. He did not get forced out because the Thunder didn't offer him a contract or anything. He willingly left the Thunder thinking, I can't get it done here. I have to go to the Warriors, the opponent, the rival, in order to get what I want, a championship. And all these years later, Kevin Durant now has to come back to this building and watch them raise a banner when he was the prodigal son. Watch them raise the banner under a new team, a new leader of the franchise in SGA. How fitting is it? So here tonight, it's the culmination of where the league is and where it's moving. And to do that, we start with the visiting team, the Houston Rockets, who many have as a favorite, not the favorite, but a favorite, to make it out of the Western Conference, to actually challenge Oklahoma City and Denver, who are seen as the cream of the crop of the Western Conference, to make it an NBA Finals run with Kevin Durant for the third time or the fourth time in his career. Leading the way for the Houston Rockets is not Kevin Durant, though, who will be, 38 this year? 37, 38 this year? It is Big Alpy. Alperen Sengun will be leading the Houston Rockets, last year making his first All-Star appearance, 19.1 points per game, 10.3 rebounds, damn near 5 assists, with about a steal, about a block, only 2.5 turnovers, which is pretty good considering how much the ball in his hand. Keanu Brown, what's up, Keanu Brown? Jay Antoine Brown, what's up, Jay? Rockets playing OKC, not the Spurs. Did I? Ooh, my bad. Thank you, Jay, thank you. My goodness, I got him playing the Spurs. That's on me. Thank you. Oklahoma City Thunder. This is why you read the chat. Thank you, Jay. I changed the picture, but I didn't change the title, and that's on me. That's my bad. We're back. Now people will actually tune in, realizing we're not doing Rockets versus Spurs today. We are doing the Rockets versus the Thunder. So, Alperen Sengun, 6'11", center out of Turkey. We know he will get the start at power forward, playing alongside a very big lineup of Steven Adams will get the start at center. Sengun will be the power forward. They're going to have Jabari Smith Jr. at the small forward. Kevin Durant at the shooting guard. We know positions don't entirely mean a whole lot in modern basketball. But, man, that is a big lineup of a lot of guys playing out of position. Kiana Bryant, what's up, Kiana? I want the Rockets to win because you want the Knicks to beat KD in the finals? That would be a very sweet victory for sure. Big Rud, what's up, Big Rud? Knicks will be 2026 champs. Yes, sir. I have SGA and Şengün in fantasy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Big Rud said Şengün's going to eat this year. We'll see. We will see for sure. Speaking of Alperen Şengün, he did shoot almost 50% from the field, almost 70% from the foul line, and just 23.3% from three-point range. We'll probably have to see that number rise a little bit playing alongside the guys. It seems like Ime Udoka wants him to play alongside of. He's going to be at least starting the games. Probably won't play a ton with Steven Adams, a traditional rim-running big man who doesn't spread the floor. So Şengün will have to take up a role of spreading the floor. Now, you can create space without having to be a threat from three-point range. Şengün can operate out of the mid-range. He can knock down a mid-range shot. So he should still be able to threaten from the perimeter. Also, him having the ball out on the perimeter, he can handle and attack from the perimeter. So it shouldn't be too much of a big deal. But Steven Adams will be down in the paint, clogging it. And partly because Kevin Durant is now a Houston Rocket, and instead of having Kevin Durant maybe play at the small forward position, which is what he did earlier in his career, now that he's a little bit older, he plays a little bit more of the 4 because of his size and his length, being 6'11", and we know the wingspan. We know he's probably closer to 7 feet tall. He's probably like 6'11 and 3/4. But Kevin Durant, we know who he is. We don't have to dig deep into Kevin Durant. 26 points per game last year, 6 boards, 4.2 assists. I mean, this is Kevin Durant. We know who he is. We don't have to go over that. 52% from the field last year, 84% from free throw range, 43% from three-point range. He's probably going to have to get the volume up here with the Houston Rockets because, again, playing alongside Alperen Şengün, the ball will be in his hands a fair more often than I think Kevin Durant is used to playing alongside as the star. He's usually the go-to second star, but being older, much, much older in his career now, obviously, he's still tremendous, but playing alongside Alperen Şengün, this is very clearly his team. The guy who is on his way to maybe making this his team, Amen Thompson, will have the ball in his hands a lot because of the Fred VanVleet injury right before the season, tearing his ACL, probably done for the year. Amen Thompson, who is listed as a shooting guard / small forward at 6'7", 200 pounds, uber athlete, Amen Thompson will be starting at point guard here tonight and probably for a majority, if not the whole season, getting the reps as the primary initiator, the primary playmaker for this team, and essentially the leader of this team. Obviously, we know Şengün's probably the best player at this point. KD is still Kevin Durant. Amen Thompson is on his way up, but the projection of Amen Thompson's career, I mean, last year we look at 14.1 points, 8.2 rebounds, 4 assists, which is great. That's awesome. Incredible for Amen Thompson. We are expecting these numbers to take a huge bump up, possibly to the point where he wins most improved player this year, despite the fact that he was damn good last year and he's going to be damn good this year. You look at the defensive numbers, and again, these are just counting stats, so it doesn't directly tell us the impact he has defensively, but we know one of the best perimeter defenders in the league and also a playmaker as a defender with 1.4 steals per game and 1.3 blocks per game at the guard spot. 1.3 blocks is pretty crazy. 55% from the floor as a slasher, an improving three-point shooter, 27.5% isn't very good at all, especially for a guy who's going to be playing point guard with the ball in his hands. He's going to have to be able to spread the court out throughout this season, playing alongside other stars like Kevin Durant, Şengün, Adams is going to be in the game and whatnot, so the floor is going to be crowded. But from what we've seen in preseason, clearly working on the three-point shooting. So we will see Amen Thompson probably try to get this at least above 33% to start as he continues to improve throughout his career. Only 2 turnovers per game. We'll monitor this number as the season goes on, with him now being a primary initiator. We get to probably the most underappreciated Houston Rocket right now. Jabari Smith Jr., the former number 3 overall pick, has yet to really pop throughout his NBA career, unlike his former draft mates in Chet Holmgren, who he will be going up against tonight, and Paolo Banchero, the former number 1 and number 2 overall picks, respectively. Jabari Smith Jr. last year, 12.2 points per game, 7 rebounds, 1.1 assists. I don't know if we could expect these numbers to really skyrocket because they're not going to necessarily play through them. From what we've seen during preseason, Jabari Smith Jr. has the greenest of green lights I've seen in a while. And playing alongside the talent of Kevin Durant, Şengün, Amin Thompson, who will get majority of the attention from the defense, he's going to find himself wide open far more often than I think a lot of people will recognize. Now, this number right here needs to skyrocket, right? The counting stats, 12.2, 0.7 rebounds, 1.1 assists, that might not improve dramatically, but this number right here does need to improve dramatically. This number right here, the efficiency of Jabari Smith Jr., does need to improve dramatically. If you are going to get the quality of looks that we assume he will get this season, you cannot be a 44% shooter from the field at the big position. You cannot be a 35% three-point shooter from three-point range coming into the league with the reputation that he has of being a stretch big. This is not a stretch big number. You got to get this number up, and this season is the season for him to do so. Juz's dad, what's up, Juz's dad? OKC getting their rings? Yeah, shout out to them. They got their rings. Cool, whatever. We move on because the Knicks will be going through this next season. So we should just be sitting down taking notes. We're taking notes. We get to Reed Sheppard, who had a very interesting preseason. The ball was in his hands for sure this preseason where they gave him the rock and they said, okay, no Fred VanVleet. So we need you to step up, Reed Sheppard. And boy, oh boy, in one of those preseason games that we watched, he did step up with 29 points, leading the team in that effort. And not just doing so, but doing so with the ball in his hands, right? One of the things that has been a criticism of Reed Sheppard is that he's more of a shooting guard in a point guard's body, being at 6'2", 185, obviously, out of Kentucky. But he needs to be able to handle the pressure. And in that game against Atlanta, they didn't have the quality of perimeter defenders that he will face throughout the regular season, as it was a preseason game, and the Hawks in that game sat some of their players down. But Reed Sheppard is prime position to be given an opportunity to take minutes, to take a legit role from this team, and not just a legit role, but maybe play himself into a starting lineup that will be starting Steven Adams. We'll see how much Steven Adams actually plays, but Reed Sheppard is primed to be in a position where he can have a huge role, not just a big role, a huge role on this Houston Rockets team. Because with no Fred VanVleet, a lot of people have knocked the Houston Rockets down a peg as not necessarily being a title contending team this year with no real point guard. Well, Reed Sheppard has an opportunity to prove them wrong about not having a real point guard out there. We get to Tari Eason, the wild card, a jack of all trades. Tari Eason, 12 points per game, the energy guy off the bench. He comes in. What I call Josh Hart, the chaos engine. Tari Eason is exactly that for the Houston Rockets. 12 points per game, 6.4 rebounds, 1.5 assists for the Rockets last year. A playmaker defensively, 1.7 steals, 0.9 blocks. When he comes into the game and he's paired alongside a guy like Amin Thompson, get out. Get out and run if you're the teammates of those two guys, because they will be getting steals, they will be getting weak side blocks, and they will be off and running the Houston Rockets. Having Tari Eason and Amin Thompson out there together is a huge boost to the Rockets defensively. Maybe a little bit of a hit offensively, as Tari Eason here, 34% from three-point range on pretty low volume, 76% from the foul line, 48.7% from the field. The issue with Tari Eason throughout his career is he just has not stayed healthy enough to actually lead the Rockets or help the Rockets garner the amount of victories they probably should have had throughout the years. So if he can get a healthy season from Tari Eason, boy, oh boy, watch out for the Houston Rockets, right? We get to the backup big man position in this team, already starting extremely big, starting Steven Adams, Alperen Şengün, Jabari Smith Jr., and Kevin Durant together, along with Amin Thompson, a point guard. They have Clint Capella, a 6'10 big man with a long wingspan, a traditional rim-running center coming off the bench as well. Now, Clint Capella, a bit older now, not necessarily the impact player he's been the last couple of years with the Atlanta Hawks, part of the reason why they felt perfectly fine moving on from Clint Capella. But my goodness, having Clint Capella off the bench is a huge benefit for a team that doesn't even necessarily need the things that Clint Capella provides. A little bit of rim protection, pretty good rebounder, good lob finisher, good finisher around the rim, 56% from the field last year. Issue is, guy can't hit free throws, 54% from the foul line last year, and doesn't spread the floor whatsoever. The guy doesn't even look at the rim, went out by the three-point line, but he is a good screen setter. He is a good roller to the rim off of pick and rolls and whatnot. So Can he play a role for this Houston Rockets team? Of course. He's still a very good basketball player, still very capable of contributing in positive ways. I'm just not necessarily sure why the Rockets had to go out and spend money on a Clint Capella acquisition when you already had Steven Adams, you already have Şengün, you added Kevin Durant, you have Jabari Smith Jr. You're kind of full on bigs, but here he is. Let's see what kind of impact he'll have on the team this year. We get to Dorian Finney-Smith here. Dorian Finney-Smith is out, won't play today, but we know what he is, a 3-and-D wing. Aaron Holiday is probably going to be the backup guard. It's going to be interesting to see if he has a role with this team or if they're going to roll with Reed Sheppard as the backup guard and to leave Aaron Holiday as the third-string guy. Time will tell. And then obviously the fifth starter doesn't have a huge role on this team, kind of a veteran presence at the big man spot. Steven Adams, 4 points per game, 5.6 rebounds. We know what he provides, good screen setter, leadership, toughness for a young Rockets team trying to take that next step. Oh, I did not update this. We are not watching Victor Wembanyama. My apologies. My apologies. I didn't even get to the the team of the hour here. Let's go ahead and add them in. We get to the Thunder. Let's run through the Thunder and their role guys. We know them well. We do indeed know them well. So we'll go all the way down. Let's start with the obvious. Nazdalan, what's up, Nazdalan? Nazdalan, Rockets will be better without Van Vliet. There's no way you lose a starting point guard and you're better. And you don't have a backup point guard. Just doesn't happen. So we get to the Thunder, and we get to last year's regular season MVP, Finals MVP, crowned possibly the best player in the league, at least in the conversation with Jokic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the point guard, 6'6", out of Kentucky. We know him well. Last year, an astonishing 32.7, damn near 33 points per game, 5 boards, 6.4 assists, does a little bit of everything. Only 2.4 turnovers as a main ball handler is incredible for SGA. And also a playmaker at the guard position defensively, a block per game, 1.7 steals per game. He is no slouch defensively. He is probably the quote-unquote worst defender of his starting five, but it just goes to show you the amount of talent that this OKC team has. Shooting 52% from the field, almost 90% from the foul line, 37.5% from three-point range. The next step for SGA? I don't know. He's pretty damn good already. Can he get to that mythical 50, 40, 90 range of efficiency? The only way up for SGA here is through his efficiency, maybe also taking a step up as a playmaker, 6.4 assists to 2.4 turnovers. But the guy won the MVP last year. I'm not going to sit here and tell you SGA needs to be better this year because he obviously is already damn good enough to lead a team to a championship. We get to J-Dub dropping a 40-point effort in the NBA Finals. This guy has taken the leap. Can he take another leap? Also, like SGA, a playmaker defensively, 1.6 steals per game, 0.7 blocks per game, 2.2 turnovers, 2.5 assists, a 21.6, 5.35, a 25-5 player in J-Dub does a lot of the little things for his team. 48% from the floor, 79% from the foul line, 36.5% from three-point range, and that's the thing. That's on medium to low volume for J-Dub. He's a great slasher, excellent finisher. Can he continue to improve his outside game? You get the Chet Holmgren, who dealt with some injuries last year, but came back ready to go for the finals run. 15 points per game, 8 rebounds, 2 assists for Chet Holmgren. Can he be a little bit more of a playmaker out of the hub? Not necessarily that he has to, but that's another step in his development. Great rim protector at 2.2 blocks per game. Needs to add a little bit more strength. I don't want to see him bulk up too much because his agility and his ability to slide his feet and his foot movement is special, and it needs to remain that way, and by bulking up, he may take away from it. So I don't want him bulking up too much, but he does need to bulk up a little bit to handle some of the strength. It's part of the reason why they brought in Isaiah Hartenstein, because he is not meant to necessarily go up against those caliber of big men. But you get to Lou Dort, who is going to be in the running for Defensive Player of the Year yet again. 43.5% from the field, 71.7% from the foul line, 41.2% from three-point range. This number right here is incredible for Lou Dort, considering the fact that when he came into the league, he was seen as a defensive guy who did not have a very good jump shot, and he has flipped that almost entirely. You leave this man open, I'm inclined to believe it's going to go in. This man, sometimes it feels like when he's got it going, good luck beating this team because he is the guy you're probably going to try and leave open and dare him to shoot and dare him to beat you from the perimeter. Mark, what's up, Mark? Watching that ceremony, man, I want that this year. Absolutely, Mark. Absolutely. Every fan base is rooting for it. Isaiah Hartenstein, the Benedict Arnold. Don't got much to say about this loser. Jumping ship, going over to the easy side. Don't got nothing to say about him other than he's an excellent basketball player. Still hate him. Still hate his guts. Don't want nothing to do with Isaiah Hartenstein, that Benedict Arnold. Switching sides. 11.2 points with 10.7 rebounds. He willingly signed to be the backup big man to Chet Holmgren and be completely forgettable. Screw Isaiah Hartenstein. Nobody likes him. He's just really good at basketball, and I miss him. I miss him dearly. Alex Caruso, the unsung hero, or maybe the very sung hero of the Thunder run. The veteran defensive maestro, a leader, a captain for this team who's able to steady the ship when the young team started to get a little frazzled, especially in some of those Denver games, stepping up to guard Nikola Jokic. Alex Caruso is an unsung hero for this Thunder team, even if everybody knows it, right? It's no surprise, but he really is because he comes into the game, is a defensive nightmare for teams. So when you got him paired with Cason Wallace, paired with SGA, paired with J-Dub, paired with Chet, paired with Hartenstein, there is just an immense amount of defensive pressure that the Thunder are capable of putting on teams. And you saw it last year, and it's the main reason why they were able to make that championship run. You get the Cason Wallace, who in the preseason game we saw is obviously trying to make improvements to his game, but the on-ball stuff still looks a little rough. Thankfully, he gets to play alongside crazy talent like SGA, like J-Dub, like the guys we've gone over already, obviously. And so he can just kind of slide back and play a really good role. 1.8 steals per game last year is incredible for a young guard like him. Also, his ability to knock down perimeter shots, 35.6% from three-point range. Expect that number to continue to rise as he gets a little bit better throughout his career and a more consistent shooter. Cason Wallace he's just a luxury for this Thunder team to have at the backup guard spot. You get Aaron Wiggins, who is nicknamed the man who saved the basketball. Aaron Wiggins, at any moment, can win you a basketball game damn near all by himself, especially when you pair him alongside the talent that the Thunder have. I know I've said that multiple times so far this video, but it's true. When you win a championship, you start looking around at the roster and you're like, boy, oh boy, was this roster stacked from top to bottom. Aaron Wiggins is what, the 8th man on this team? And yet he comes to the game shooting 38.3% from three-point range, almost 50% from the floor, 83% from the foul line, 12 points per game last year. An excellent end-of-the-bench guy to just bring in, because if he's got it going, good luck, because you're already dealing with everything else that the Thunder are throwing at you, and then all of a sudden Aaron Wiggins comes in, he knocks down 4 threes in the fourth quarter, and he could beat you all by himself. And that's where we're going to stop it with the Thunder rotation, because we will eventually get there. Nick Yak, what's up, Yak? Why is it being reported Mitch is out tomorrow, if not hurt, against Cleveland, of all teams? Could just be some swelling, and they could just say, okay, cool. Oh, cool. They did put out a release that said it's not a new injury. He's not injured, but not 100%. And if you're not 100%, if Mitchell Robinson's not 100%, if he's 99%, they're sitting him out. No need to worry about an 82-game schedule. I'm disappointed. You're disappointed. We should all be disappointed. I'm sure Mitchell Robinson is disappointed. But we should all be disappointed in the fact that we don't get Mitchell Robinson on opening night against the team of all teams in the Cleveland Cavaliers. But it is what it is. Again, I'd rather have him for April, May, June than have him for an October game against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'd rather have him for the May game against the Cleveland Cavaliers and not necessarily the October game, right? Again, disappointed. I'm disappointed. It's upsetting and whatnot. But as long as they continue to be transparent, which they are not and have not been, but if they can be transparent with us about whether or not he's actually injured, they did come out and they were a little bit transparent by saying he's not injured. Mitch Robinson's not injured. Rasul Thomas, what's up, Rasul? So Mitch Robinson's not injured, but he's not 100%. And they said, well, we're not going to put you out there. Even if it is an opening night game, the adrenaline will be pumping. We don't need you getting hurt in night 1 of the NBA. So just sit it out. Sit it out. Which is obviously is upsetting. We can be upset at that. That's fine. But like I said, you got to understand it as well. You're not 100%, sit him down. Rasul Thomas said, Mike Brown lying, Mitch hurt. Which part did Mike Brown lie about? Mike Brown has been perfectly transparent with what the knowledge they're giving him. Roger G, what's up, Roger? Rather be overprotective than underprotective. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Mitchell Robinson's at a point in his career, and the Knicks are at a point in their compete situation where if Mitchell Robinson's not 100%, you're not going to play tonight. If he's 90%, 99% ready to go, you're going to say, well, that means you're giving yourself a 1% chance of getting hurt, a 1% greater chance of getting hurt for a guy who's already injury prone. So no, don't play tonight. And again, it's annoying, frustrating, and I don't like it. But at the same time, I understand. So we're going to keep it moving. Rasul Thomas said his body language is a little off to me. Well, I'm not a body language expert. I don't think you're a body language expert. We can not like it, but let's not pretend like it's the end-all, be-all because body language was off. Right? Like I said, be annoyed, be upset, don't jump out the window. It's night one of the NBA season. So let's get ready for our game. We should be getting ready to tip off any minute now. And we got, by the way, I should shout out the NBC telecast here, night one of the new NBC programming. And we'll get to see what their broadcast is like. I mean, obviously, I won't be paying too much attention to it, but shout out NBA on NBC. Very nostalgic for a lot of you guys who have grown up with it. Not super nostalgic for me, because I believe the last time they were on NBC was in the 90s. Am I wrong about that? But either way, I'm very excited for a new partner to come into the NBA and hopefully start to elevate things. We've already seen ESPN ask Legler. We've already seen ESPN ask Legler to put out more basketball-centered content instead of the hot take-centered content that ESPN has transitioned to the last couple of years. And so I'm excited about NBC possibly pushing the NBA forward in its basketball discussion. Very excited for it. Also excited, shout out my man Kenny Beecham. I don't know him, but I'm always going to root for the success of content creators, especially someone who seems as genuine of a dude as Kenny Beecham and all those dudes involved with numbers on the board. So I'm very excited for the NBC era here to kick off for the NBA. I think it's going to be nothing but great things moving forward. Happy to finally be off of TNT, who started to get long in the tooth. Started to get to that point where we got to move on. You can't have those 4 old dudes up on the stage bashing the nightly product. Let's do it. Let's start it off the right way. Speaking of starting off the right way, let's get to our game cast and get everything situated the way we want it. Mark said 2017. 2017, I think I heard. 2017 what? 2017? Aslan, yes sir. We're getting ready for the tip-off. The championship rings have been handed out to the champions. The championship banner has been raised to the Raptors. The crowd got to celebrate reliving the championship run. Kevin Durant had to sit there and lay witness to the Oklahoma City Thunder doing something that he was never capable of doing, raising a banner. And so here we are. Mark, theme music. Yes, sir. Like I said, this is probably very nostalgic for a bunch of you in the chat here tonight, and will continue to be nostalgic as the season goes on. I'm hoping that it eventually gets to the point where it's just regular for us yet again. Happy to be here on the NBC broadcast. I'm saying as if I'm a part of the NBC broadcast. Maybe one day, y'all. Maybe one day. Mark said, why is Reggie freaking Miller calling on NBC? Reggie Miller was one of the hires for NBC once TNT lost the bid. Reggie Miller knew it was time. I'm jumping ship from Warner over to NBC. From Turner, not Warner, from Turner over to NBC. Smart move from Reggie Miller, but you're right. I'm not down for it. Tonight on the broadcast, on the commentary team for NBC, will be Mike Tirico. Shout out. I like Mike Tirico. Jamal Crawford, who we all love. I think we all love. I love Jamal Crawford. I think he's great. I think he's a guy who's up and coming as a commentator. I think he's really good at it. And, of course, the legendarily bad Reggie Miller. Yak, what's up, Yak? Who do you got in this game? I think the Thunder are going to come out with their hair on fire after that beautiful introduction. And they're going to take belt to booty to the Houston Rockets here tonight, who are going to be transitioning to play a style that I don't think they were necessarily ready to play or anticipated playing. Now, they've had time to adjust to the Fred VanVleet injury, obviously, but Keanu Bryan, what's up, Keanu Bryan? But not having a traditional lineup out there, this is going far past the double big lineup for the Houston Rockets. Going far past the double big lineup for the Houston Rockets. Right now, they have 4 bigs out there and Amen Thompson, who's more of a wing. Now, he did come in with some point guard skills into the NBA, and he's been developing them as he's been in the league. But we'll see. Nazalon said, I got the Rockets. That Fred VanVleet thing, man, I think it's going to get him. Maybe it won't get him tonight. This is a big lineup for a Thunder team that does traditionally struggle rebounding. Don't have a ton of great rebounders out there. So maybe the Rockets will just beat them up on the glass, and they'll beat them. Definitely a possibility, Nazalon. Definitely a possibility. I could see it happening. I think the Thunder will space them out, and if the Thunder knock down their shots early and force the Rockets to step out of their comfort zone in terms of playing big, I could definitely see the Thunder opening up a big lead early, Rockets maybe making a run, but the Thunder running away from it as the game goes on. Just overwhelming them with the talent that they have. We've seen it. We've seen it. Seen it all of last year. This isn't last year. So maybe it'll be different. Yak said Houston will throw size 6'6" and bigger. I mean 6'7" and bigger. Amen Thompson at 6'7" is the smallest guy in the starting lineup for the Houston Rockets. Reed Shepherd will probably come into the game. He's about 6'2". He'll be the smallest guy for them. But outside of that, you got Tari Eason at 6'7". You have Clint Capella coming off the bench, who's a big. We know Reed Shepherd will come off the bench. Dorian Finney-Smith is out with an injury, so he won't be available, but well, there we go. We got the national anthem. Now we're going to get lineup introductions. Obviously, on ring night, it's always going to be an extended. It's always going to be, and Mark with the, come on, brother. You too old for that, Mark. You too old for that. Are we not too old for this, Mark? We're too old. We're all collectively in the chat, in this community together, too old. It's 6'7", brother. Mark said, I teach middle school. Right, so you are too old for this. Even though we know. Nazalon said, I can't believe we're here. It's finally time to tip off the regular season. I can't wait. I'll feel the exact same way you're feeling, Nazalon, tomorrow when the Knicks tip off. Like, finally. We're finally back. All is right in the world. We got the Rockets introduction. We're going to get the Thunder introduction. Like I was saying, obviously on ring night, the tip-off time is always pushed back just for the celebration of it all for the home team. And you know what? This is the only time I'll accept the fact that even though they advertise that the game is a 7:30 start time, we all know that on ring night of all nights, it will probably be like a 7:45 start time. So I get it. I'm going to tip my hat. It is what it is. I'm with it. Because that's at 24 more hours. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And unfortunately, Josh Hart and Mitchell Robinson will both be out. But I still have high hopes and high expectations for the Knicks on opening night. Still very excited about it. Just that said, that petty officer gets a lot of singing gigs. You got a voice on him, man. You got a voice on him. Yeah, I wonder if this is the largest lineup ever. Maybe a Magic team? Now, I don't think the Magic. I mean, if we're talking about the same Magic team, Yak, I mean, if we go back to the 90s, they still had. Dennis Scott was like, what, 6'5"? Am I wrong about that? Dennis Scott was like 6'5". So if we go back to those 90s teams. Christopher Baskerville, yes, sir. My man Chris, what's popping, my guy? Right, those 90 teams were still somewhat small. Penny was big. Then you had Dennis Scott. You had Shaq. You had Horace Grant at a certain point. I think this Suns team is bigger because you have Kevin Durant, who we all know is probably 7 feet tall. Starting tonight, Kason Wallace, Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, with J-Dub not being active tonight, recovering from the hand injury that he suffered last season that he didn't get fixed until the offseason. So, no J-Dub tonight. Mark said, okay, the PA announcer in the arena is getting annoying now. Tonight is the night where you just let it all go. You just let it all go. It's their night to celebrate. They get to do they get to be as corny as you want. Because when the Knicks win, we're going to be so insufferably corny. It's going to be the largest celebration in sports history, even on rig night. It's going to be insane. Just as Dad said, I think I went to boot camp with that dude probably 10 years before him. Actually, I'm old. So it's going to be interesting to start the watch of this game because who will take the lead earlier? Whose play style will force the other to change? Will the Rockets' size force the Oklahoma City Thunder to play bigger as the game goes on? Or will the Oklahoma City Thunder's versatility and ability to stretch the floor force the Houston Rockets to downsize a little bit and force them to get more ball handling and skill out on the court? Chris said I got like 50 tickets in. The NBA season has officially begun. Chris has his tickets in, all 50 of them. Here we go. Whew. We finally made it to tip-off, y'all. We finally made it after all this time. Here we are. We know the starting five for both sides. Thompson, Durant, Jabari Smith Jr., Chet, Alperen Şengün, and Steven Adams going up against SGA, Kason Wallace, Lou Dort, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah Hartenstein. Chris said, who do you got tonight? It's tough. It's tough. I think the Thunder are going to pull it off. I always got to go with the team on ring night. The emotions, the adrenaline's just too high. Yak said, is official Mitch is out, or just insiders again? It's official. Mitch is out. It was announced by Tarania that Mitch and Josh Hart will miss tomorrow's games. The Rockets win the tip because, of course, they can. They're huge. Here comes Amin Thompson to start off. Here we go. And the NBC scorebook? Okay, I see you, NBC. I kind of like it. I like it a lot. Steven Adams has it up top. He's got nowhere to go. Tries to get it over to KD, but gets knocked out of bounds by Hartenstein. And the defense is already, the defensive pressure is already much higher than what we've seen in preseason. Love to see that. Durant gets it into Thompson. Thompson up top. Hands it off to Durant. Back to Thompson. Thompson trying to direct some traffic. Rockets not going anywhere. A deep left wing three for Şengün. Super deep. Can't get it to go. Adams had the rebound, but knocked out of his hands by Wallace. Here comes SGA bringing it down. Cross-court pass, Lou Dort. Pump fake inside the Holmgren. Along the baseline, takes the contact. Gets the and one over Jabari Smith Jr. And like I said, what will be the factor that will force other teams to switch? And so far, to start the game, OKC's versatility is already taking advantage of some Houston mismatches and the lack of point guard on that first possession. The lack of point guard on that first possession for Houston, they got nothing organized, and it ended up in Şengün's hands for a deep left wing three. Now that these are the first possessions of the game, let's see how it continues to play out. Holmgren's at the foul line, gets his and one free throw to go down. So it's 3-0 to start, 11:24 to go. Here we go. Thompson has it up top. Gets it over to KD. Gets it over to Şengün in the post, being guarded by Holmgren. Şengün's going to back him down, using his strength against Holmgren. The biggest weakness he has. They kick it out to Thompson, a right wing three, a right corner three, can't get it to go. Jabari, the offensive rebound, up with the left hand, gets it to go down. Here comes SGA bringing it down the other way. Great crash from Jabari Smith Jr., who we talked about having a big season in store for him this year. Hartenstein hits Wallace coming along the baseline. Now gets it over to Chet Holmgren, curling around the Hartenstein kind of Gortat screen, and Holmgren knocks down a little floater. 5 quick points for Chet Holmgren to start the game. Şengün has it up top, dribbles it off of Chet Holmgren's foot, and they do call the kick ball. It was a late call, but they do give it to the Rockets there, saving the possession because that would have been a fast break, easy layup for Cason Wallace. So the Rockets will get the ball back. The lack of point guard is really hurting the Houston Rockets against this Thunder pressure out on the perimeter right now. They get it into Thompson. Thompson up top, being guarded by Wallace. They get it over to Adams. Adams being guarded by Hartenstein. Trying to get it to KD, but again, the ball denial for it, keeping it out of KD's hands. Şengün having to dribble it against the contact, throws up an air ball, and it is a shot clock violation for the Houston Rockets. And again, I'm going to continue to harp on it because my man Nazalan did not believe that the lack of point guard for the Houston Rockets wasn't going to be an issue. So far, incapable of getting to any good offense. The one basket they have was off an offensive rebound on the crash from Jabari Smith Jr., making something out of nothing. And Şengün right there. Great defense, knocking the alley-oop pass from SGA, and a hit ahead to KD running down the middle of the lane. Gets an easy dunk out of it, and now we're off. NBA action. Here comes Cason Wallace over to Holmgren, over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein has it up top, hands it off to Holmgren. Coming to his right, being guarded by KD. Driving it down, stops, turns, spins, fall away, mid-range jumper over KD. Got it to go. Chet Holmgren looking smooth to start the game. It's 7-4, 10:30 to go. Oh, no, more than 10:30. Didn't restart the timer. 9:45 to go here in the first quarter. Amin Thompson has it up top. We're doing a lot of standing around for the Houston Rockets, not knowing where we want to go. So Thompson's going to barrel his way down the middle of the lane, kicks it out to Jabari Smith Jr., who knocks down a right wing three. That's just making something out of nothing for Amin Thompson, who got his way into the lane and kicked it out to Jabari Smith Jr., who made a semi-contested shot. SGA trying to split the pick and roll down the lane. Eurosteps, gets caught in the air. They shovel it out. Cason Wallace, a wide open straightaway three. Can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound. Şengün has it. Here comes Amin Thompson bringing it down the other way. SGA is going to pick him up. They get it over to KD. He's got Cason Wallace on him. A good defender, but giving up a ton of size here. The Thunder are shading over. KD just rises, shoots over him, can't get it to go. Holmgren with the rebound. Here comes SGA bringing it down the other way. We're tied at 7, 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. SGA on the left wing being guarded by KD. Step back three over KD. Way off, can't get it to go. Long rebound. Hartenstein knocks it out to Holmgren. and Lou Dort with a beautiful jab step on Şengün, freed him up, a wide open lane in the middle of the court there. Just the seas parted for Lou Dort down the middle of the lane, and Şengün with his hands up like Steven Adams. Where are you, brother? Rotate over, protect that rim. Jabari Smith has it up top, being guarded by SGA. SGA knocks it out of his hands. He picks it up. Shot clock winding out, and again, the defensive pressure. No point guard out there. They kick it out. Thompson, an open corner three. They'll live with that. Can't get it to go. Steven Adams, an offensive rebound. They get it over to Thompson, middle of the lane. Barrels his way down, draws a foul. Gets the and one to go down. The Rockets being up on the Thunder with their size. And again, we talked about the battle of the versatility and the defensive pressure that the Thunder have versus the size and the physicality that the Rockets have. Which play style will win out tonight? Which play style will force the other team to adjust to them? Zero tolerance, Bully. Kind of what's up, Zero? Just checking in. Did Houston send out the tallest starting five in NBA history? Possibly. Possibly. That's what we're going with tonight for sure. We're definitely going with that, with Amin Thompson being the shortest guy in the lineup at 6'7". Thompson does knock down his and one free throw, giving them a 1-point lead. SGA up top. Gets it over to Dort. Dort inside the home. A bad pass. Threw it right at his feet from Lou Dort. It's a turnover. Hit ahead to Jabari. He's going to walk into a pull-up three. Well short. Can't get it to go. Harnstein comes flying in for the defensive rebound. Steven Adams was right there in position for the offensive, but a great rebound from Harnstein. Holmgren up top to Harnstein. Kicks it out to SGA. SGA pocket pass to Harnstein, rolling down the middle of the lane. Throws up a floater. Too long. Can't get it to go, but the rebound bounces right back to him. He throws up another floater. He throws up another brick. My guy continues to miss fire. Get him out of here. That Benedict Arnold. Jose NYC. What's up, Jose? Deposited my first leg of the season. Appreciate you, Jose. Appreciate you. Let's get to it. Let's for sure get to it. The season has started. The rebound got knocked out of bounds by the Rockets, so an inbound to a wide-open Chet Holmgren on the right wing, and he knocks down a three. Is Chet Holmgren perfect from the floor right now? My man can't miss. Did they say toe on the line? Because now it's 10-11. 7:30 to go. Thompson has it up top, coming to his right. Pulls up for a long two. His toe was on the line, and he gets it to go down. No, they give him a three. I guess he was behind the line. It looked like toe on the line to me. But a three-point shot made for Amin Thompson. They give him the three, so it's 13-11, 7:15 to go here in the first quarter. SGA over to Dort. Looks like the Rockets are resorting to a little zone. Middle of the lane, Holmgren turns, fires, wide open. No one stepped up, and a timeout for the Rockets as they continue to struggle. And Şengün immediately going right to Ime Udoka to get clarification on what the defensive coverage there in that zone was, because the Thunder are having immense success just giving the ball to the middle of whoever's in the middle, whether it's Harnstein or Holmgren here, and those guys are just turning and firing. Yeah, I said I love this ISO. Going to go with Houston. They are struggling with the ball pressure, though. They are struggling mightily with the ball pressure right now from OKC. On some possessions, really struggling to even get it past the half-court line right now. But they are beating them up on the glass so far to start. Harnstein and Holmgren are doing a decent enough job to start the game. As a matter of fact, we could even take a look at the box score at this point, just to keep on what the team rebounding numbers are going to look like here tonight. So I'm going to look at this real quick just for the team rebounding numbers. Total rebounds for the team, 3 for the Rockets. Total rebounds for the Thunder, 5. So they're actually beating them by 2 on the glass so far, and that's in large part thanks to Isaiah Harnstein, who has come in hard to crash the glass, knowing what his job is. Isaiah Harnstein fully knowing what his job is here tonight. I need to protect this rebounding battle against the large, rough and tumble Houston Rockets. Jose said, I'm not sure I like their pace. Whose pace? The Rockets' pace or the Thunder's pace? Probably the Rockets' pace. I assume, but correct me if I'm wrong, is what you're alluding to, because the Rockets, again, really struggling to start and generate offense from the perimeter down. A lot of their offense has been generated off of just pure athletic skill from like Amin Thompson putting his head down and breaking down the defense and then kicking it out to Jabari Smith Jr. for an open three. That was one possession that they had. And they did take a point away from Amin Thompson, by the way. I told you. Toe was on the line. Tried to tell you. Jose said, I like the background graphics, Sheffy. Appreciate you. Put a lot of work in this offseason to get these graphics online, loaded up, and ready to go. We're going to have them all season long. They're going to be displaying for the two teams that we have going. The main rotation players, I suspect, will be a part. And, of course, it'll adjust as the season goes on. We have the context bar here that's mostly empty for some of these teams just because we'll add context into the way they're playing as the season goes on. And their stats will change to reflect what their averages are as the season continues to go on. We're stepping up our game here, y'all. We're stepping up our game here. As the Knicks are stepping up their game to go for a championship, I'm stepping up my game to bring you a better product. We got a coach's challenge. Is that... All right, Rockets Coaches Challenge. I guess that's why we had such a long time out. A Coaches Challenge was initiated. Not sure for what from the Rockets. So here we go. We're back in. Not sure what the ruling was, but Thompson bringing it down. 7 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Durant up top, driving it down in the mid-range, leaves it off for Adams, almost turns it over. Adams shovels it over to Şengün. Şengün in the post, spins towards the baseline, goes up against the contact, gets the layup to go over Chet Holmgren. Good, strong move from Alperen Şengün there for his first basket tonight. Hartenstein gets it out to Holmgren, driving it in on Jabari Smith. Pump fakes, leans in, draws the foul on Jabari Smith Jr., and the second foul for Smith here tonight. Going to send Chet to the foul line for 2 free throws. And Chet Holmgren looks spectacular so far to start the game. Has he missed? Chet Holmgren is 5 for 5 from the field. Woo! 5 for 5 from the field. What an opening night stat line for Chet Holmgren tonight. 12 points, a rebound. So we get 2 free throws here from Chet Holmgren. Holmgren knocks down the first free throw. He's got one more coming. He's got one more coming. Holmgren does get both free throws to go. 15-14, 6:40 to go here as the Rockets will bring it down. Tari Eason has checked in here for Jabari Smith Jr. with the 2 fouls. Thompson coming to right up the Adams screen in the middle of the lane. High floater, gets it to go down. And 1 for Amen Thompson as the foul is called on Hartenstein, hitting him on the arm as he got the floater to up and in. Now, Amen Thompson going to the foul line for 2 free throws. And surrounded by 3 defenders, Thompson was in the middle of the lane there, surrounded by Hartenstein right in front of him, Holmgren to his right, Cason Wallace to his left as he was coming off the Adams screen. And unfazed, Amen Thompson rises up, uses athleticism, knocks down the floater, and gets the foul call. And Thompson knocks down his and 1 free throw, giving the Rockets a 2-point lead here. And now here comes Cason Wallace bringing it down, and it looks like the Rockets are back into man-to-man, getting away from the zone here. SGA gets it over to Wallace in the corner, pump fake, up top to Dort. Dort's going to settle for the 3 straight away over a Şengün contest off the back rim, can't get it to go. And a foul on Hartenstein. That's 2 quick fouls on Hartenstein right there. That might get him up out of the game. I'm not sure the Thunder could afford that because they don't really have a ton of bigs on the bench. Hartenstein, their best rebounder, bringing in Jalen Williams. Not J-Dub, Jalen Williams. Big man J-Will. Finn, my man Finn, yes sir. Is this the year that the Hornets buzz their way to the top? They might make a little playoff push. I'll tell you that, Finn. I'll tell you that. They might make a little playoff push. Steven Adams has it up top, out of the high post. Gets it over to Durant, out by the 3-point line, being guarded by Lou Dort, who's been denying him the ball all night. Here he has it. Breaking down the defense, puts up the floater, gets the floater to go. Just incredible offensive one-on-one capability from KD there to get past Lou Dort, the defender, and then finish over the big man contest. Cason Wallace attacking to his left, kicks it out to J-Will. J-Will pump fakes, 1 dribble in, mid-range jumper. He gets it to go down. 19-17 now. 5:40 to go. We're past the halfway point of the first quarter. Şengün up top, crosses over to his right, barreling his way down the lane, leaves it off for Thompson, who gets the layup to go. The contact from Şengün there, we're going to get a timeout from the Thunder. Wanted to talk a couple of things over. The contact that Şengün initiates, if you stand there and take that charge, that's one thing, but Şengün crossing over as a big man down the middle of the lane, putting that shoulder right into Chet Holmgren's gut, creating the space, and then the wherewithal for the drop-off pass to an Amen Thompson baseline cut for the easy layup as 3 or 4 defenders just eyeing Şengün, thinking he might throw up a contested floater, but the wherewithal from Şengün there to drop it off to his teammate, and the wherewithal of Amen Thompson knowing, I got to keep moving to give Şengün a release here, knowing that he's got great vision and great passing ability, and he's an unselfish player. He'll drop it off to me if I make myself available, and a great job by making himself available there. Sadu Barry, what's up, Sadu? Happy to see you, happy to see you. Just as that said, hope you all have the over. I mean, give the Rockets their 2 points. I should probably start there. 21-17. Yeah, about 5:30 to go. 21-17. Pretty high scoring. They're going back and forth. I like it. I do indeed like it for sure. Sidhu Barry said I picked Knicks versus Rockets for a final. For finals. Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. I like it. I like it. Full timeout from the Thunder here, wanting to talk some things over. It looks like Houston's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. KD's getting a little bit more active here as the game's going on. Lou Dort's doing an incredible job of denying him the basketball, not even allowing him to touch it, which is working wonders for the Thunder defense because now they can just focus on a lot of the non-shooters out there like Şengün, like Thompson, like Adams. But as the Thunder start shuffling in some more guys, we'll see if they try to create some more spacing. This may not be the game for Reed Sheppard with the amount of ball pressure out there, but it also, in the same token, may be the game for Reed Sheppard because of the shooting ability that he provides, being able to space out that Thunder defense a little bit more. But the Rockets need to find a better way to get Lou Dort off of Kevin Durant. Maybe it's having Kevin Durant bring the ball down, just putting the ball in his hands and telling him, bring it down. Maybe it's running him off of screens, but at 37 years old for KD, not something I think he wants to do all night. When he does get the ball, he's having to go up against the ball pressure of Lou Dort. And he's gone around it a couple of times, but still, a lot of work. A lot of work. Nostalgic Nick, what's up, Nostalgic Nick? Happy to see you, brother. Jose NYC said, what are your thoughts on a Reed Sheppard? Do you think he becomes a key contributor off the bench this year? I do think it'll take a while for him to get comfortable playing regular season basketball against the pressure that and the defense that he'll face as probably the smallest guy on this team that'll have legit rotation minutes. Because I think Aaron Holiday's smaller than him, but I think he's kind of seen as a third guy on the depth chart at this point, behind Thompson, Sheppard, and then Aaron Holiday. But Reed Sheppard is going to have to he has to take a step up for this team, for sure. Ratiz Hamilton, what's up, Ratiz? OKC Thunder running it back this season? I mean, you got great chance of doing so for sure, man. Incredible chance of doing so. I mean, you still have arguably the best roster in the league at peak age. So, definitely the favorite still. In a different way than the Celtics were a favorite last year as returning champions. You guys are like a legit favorite. Lou Dort attacking Reed Sheppard, who's just coming to the game for Şengün. Attacking along the baseline, blue pass Reed Sheppard. KD a little late on the rotation. He picks up the foul as Lou Dort will go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Lou Dort's at the foul line for 2 free throws. Yak said Houston started the game shooting threes and now going inside and using their size. Well, they started out shooting threes because they couldn't get inside because of the ball pressure and the ball denial. That was all defense. That wasn't because Houston wanted to shoot threes. That was because the defense was keeping them out on the perimeter. And that's going to be the issue with the Rockets. If they can't barrel their way into the paint and get quality looks inside, they're going to have to take three-point shots, as every team does. And they're not really a team built for three-point shooting outside of Durant and Sheppard. Thompson has it up top. 5 minutes to go here. Thompson dancing with it. Shot clock winding down. He's putting his head down. Runs right into Jay Will. No foul call. Nothing called. As he hits the floor. Bodies falling everywhere. They kick it out to KD. In and out. Can't get the three to go. Battling for the rebound. Inside. Ball knocked out to Wallace. And Wallace will bring it down now. As Adams and Eason ended up fighting over it. Jay Will up top to SGA. Quickly looking to attack. Down the lane. Scoop lay with the right hand. Gets it to go with Steven Adams. Waned off a little bit. Not looking to give him the end one. And now we're tied at 21. KD has it in the high post, being guarded by Wallace on the mismatch. Holmgren shading over. KD backing him down, little fall-away jumper. Can't get it to go. Lou Dort with the rebound. And here comes Dort. Shot out of a cannon, pushing it down the other way on the right wing. Quick crossover on Sheppard. Spins right off of him. Scoop lay with the right hand. Oh, where did this come from? Lou Dort off the dribble, crossing over with the spin, middle of the lane. Righty finish over Reed Sheppard. He saw him backpedaling, and he saw barbecue chicken. Thompson the other end, and they call a foul on the Thunder, trying to get over the Steven Adams screen. Thought they were going to call it the other way, but a foul on the Thunder here, so it'll stay with the Rockets. to Dewberry playoff mode. I mean, opening week is always fun because teams come out filled with adrenaline, ready to go, trying to show what they've improved on. And a foul on Lou Dort trying to fight over the screen. And KD's like, finally, this dude's hanging over me all game. A foul on Lou Dort here. Clint Capella is in the game now. So KD's at the foul line for 2 free throws as the Rockets are in the bonus now. Thunder are out there hacking and whacking. That is a part of their defense of applying a ton of pressure, and they do tend to put the opponents in the bonus early in quarters. But again, part of their strategy. YL, what's up, YL? Booze, they love KD. I don't know if they love KD, man. He did pull an Isaiah Hartenstein. He did pull a Benedict Arnold. Go over to the rival. His is worse. KD does knock down both of his free throws right there. 23-23. Under 4 to go here in the first quarter. SGA has it up top. The scoring is starting to slow down here. SGA leans in, stops, kicks it out. Wiggins, who's just checked in, tagging along the baseline, tries to leave it off for Dort. He's able to dive and save it, kicks it out to J. Will. J. Will kicks it in the corner. Aaron Wiggins, a right corner 3, can't get it to go. Good hustle and contest for Clint Capella there to close out in the corner. Here comes Thompson bringing it down against SGA, crosses over, middle of the lane, tries to leave it off for Clint Capella, but Amin Thompson doing a little bit too much, out of control there. Here comes SGA, bringing it down the other way, coming to his left off the screen, behind the back, blows right past Reed Shepherd, down the lane, gets blocked at the basket, and then out of bounds off of Wiggins as he was already out of bounds. SGA wants the foul call, because of course he does. And now the ball will come back down the other way. Mark Daigneault using a challenge here. I assume he's challenging. You can't challenge a non-call. They didn't make a call there. So what he's challenging actually is the out-of-bounds call, which would seem silly because he's definitely, without a doubt, the ball hits Aaron Wiggins as he's already standing out of bounds, as he was making a baseline cut. But the reason Mark Daigneault uses the challenge there on a very clear out-of-bounds play is because the refs can then go to the monitor and look at the play, and if they see an approximate foul, they can then overturn the initial ruling and call the approximate foul in play. So we will probably end up seeing SGA go to the foul line for 2 free throws here on the reach-in from Reed Shepherd. Wow, I think it was clean defense between the 2 bigs, Clint Capella and, who else was that? That was Clint Capella and was that Şengün? Şengün, who I think went straight up in the paint and ended up blocking SGA's shot, layup attempt. But Reed Shepherd came from behind and smacked SGA's arm, which initially dislodged the ball on the layup attempt. So I do think we'll see SGA go to the foul line here off of the coach's challenge from Daigneault. And my timer was continuing to tick. We got 3:24 to go here in the first quarter. Dewberry said both teams no point guard. SGA is enough of a point guard to be called a point guard. He's not a traditional point guard for sure. Probably leans more towards shooting guard, but he's a combo guard. But he still is enough of a point guard to be considered a point guard. Finn said, Professor Shep educating the basketball rules. So defensive foul on Shepherd, like we thought. 2 free throws for SGA going to the foul line. It was Capella and KD protecting the rim there, and they got the initial block on SGA. But the reason they got the block was because Shepherd fouled SGA and dislodged the ball. So SGA's at the foul line. He's a knockdown free throw shooter, gets the first one to go, as the Thunder take the lead here. SGA does miss the second free throw, a guy who shoots damn near 90% from the line. Eason bringing it down. Struggling with his ball handling here against the pressure of SGA. They get it over to Shepard. Now get it over to Şengün with Alex Caruso on him. The big man stopper, Alex Caruso. And again, the Thunder really struggling. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They finally get it to KD at the foul line, little fall-away jumper, and he rattles it in. Getting bailed out there from KD, but the Thunder can't get the ball even across past half court because of this ball pressure from the Thunder, and they got no ball handling, no guard out there outside of KD. And here he is bringing it down off the missed three from J. Will. KD has it up top. SGA switches onto him. KD's looking to attack down the lane. A lot of contact. Tries to kick it out at the last second, but knocked out of bounds by Lou Dort. Ball out of bounds, but it'll remain with the Rockets. KD operating out of a telephone booth there. Has no place to go. Şengün has it in the left corner off the inbounds. 10 seconds on their shot clock. He's being guarded by Caruso. Saw what Caruso did to Jokic in the playoffs in Game 7 last year. Kicks it out to Eason. Eason's got nowhere to go. Knocked out of his hands by SGA. Dribbling it down. Shot clock winding down. He slips and falls, and it's a shot clock violation. And again, we will harp on it all season long for the Houston Rockets, all night long here against the Thunder. They don't have a point guard with the Fred VanVleet injury, and this is the fear for the Rockets. With all of the size, if you can't get the ball past the three-point line with your ball handling, you're not going to be able to do what you're passing. That's an easy way to just deny interior passes. If you can't get the ball past the three-point line with ball handling, you're going to have a rough time trying to score consistently and generate easy looks because you're not going to be able to break defenses. KD bringing it down off the SGA, mid-range miss. KD mishandles the ball out of his hands. Here comes the Thunder bringing it the other way off the turnover. Kicks it over to Aaron Wiggins. Left wing three. Gets it to go over. Clint Capella can't get out to the three-point line fast enough. 2-point lead for OKC. Both of these teams are going back and forth, but it definitely feels like the Thunder have a bit of an advantage. Şengün dribbling it down, kicks it out. Reed Shepard, a right wing three, trying to answer, and he does just that. Reed Shepard, yes, sir. Show your value, young man. Show your value. Knocking down that three-point shot right there. They get it over to SGA, being guarded by Shepard. He's driving it down along the baseline. Catches, pump fake, leans in. They swing it around. A right wing three for Caruso. Caruso in and out, can't get it to stay. Eason with the rebound. Eason bringing it down now. My man, Nio Dimitri, with a very generous super chat. Appreciate you, Nio. Hello, Sheffy. Let's go, Knicks. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. And the Thunder knocked the ball out of bounds. They get it into Şengün. Şengün being guarded by Barnhizer. Şengün backing him down. They show two inside the Capella. Great pass from Şengün. Great cut from Capella, and he gets the easy layup to go. Bad defense from J. Will. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter, 30-27. Excellent game so far. A back and forth affair between two different styles. And Reed Shepard rips SGA out on the perimeter. Eason down the lane, gets blocked at the rim out in transition. But Reed Shepard ripping it right out of the hands of SGA. Incredible defensive play there from Reed Shepard. Who would have thought it? And on the other end, incredible defensive play from SGA to block Tari Eason out of bounds. They get it into Capella. Gets it over to Durant. Swing through to his right. Pulls it back out. Over to Şengün. Şengün jab step. Kicks it back over to KD. A right wing three. Off the back rim. Can't get it to go. Şengün an offensive rebound out to Shepard. Shepard pulling it back out. Shepard's got nowhere to go. Now he's going to have to go one-on-one. Dribbling it down. Kicks it out the last second to Şengün. Shot clock winding down. Şengün step back on the left wing, leans in, throws it up at the rim, hits the side of the backboard, and the Thunder with the rebound again. No point guard, and the Rockets have no organization in the half court. SGA driving it down. They show two, and he turned it over again. Good defense from the Rockets. Here comes Eason pushing it the other way. Goes right at J. Will, and a blocking foul? And a blocking foul on J. Will is going to send Tari Eason to the foul line for 2 free throws with 5 seconds to go here in the first quarter. David Osh Jr., what's up, David? No, they call it a charging call. Very late call from the officials there. They initially looked like they were going to call it a blocking, but they called the charging. Aaron Wiggins rushing it down. He gets stripped. Amin Thompson with the steal, and that will be the end of the first quarter here, 30-27. David Osh Jr. said, saying of opening night tomorrow, Mitch, start Diawara. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who he starts. It'll be interesting. No Josh Hart, no Mitchell Robinson. It'll be interesting to see who he goes in the starting lineup. We've seen him go with Mo Diawara. Will he go with Mo? I doubt it. An opening night, that would be crazy, but maybe. Right, what are the options? Deuce McBride. You got Deuce McBride. Obviously, we all love Deuce McBride. Sadu Berry, my homeboy Diawara. I love Diawara. Big fan of Mo Diawara. Might be a little too early to start him on opening night of his NBA rookie year. For the, 52nd pick? Might be. But who knows? Maybe he's up and ready for the task. Now, as for this first quarter, the Houston Rockets struggling with everything I thought the Houston Rockets would struggle with. The thing about it is, they end the first quarter with a goddamn lead. You know? Part of how the Rockets are going to mitigate the fact that they are not going to get any clean, easy looks. They haven't gotten one tonight. I don't think they've gotten a single clean, easy look. Maybe the Şengün interior pass to Capella for the easy layup in the middle of the lane. Outside of that, they have not gotten an easy look offensively. Part of that is because OKC is an excellent, probably the best defensive team in the league. But with no point guard, and you're seeing it, the Rockets have no organization. Multiple times where there has been ball denial for against the Rockets, and they haven't been able to get to the initial action or make their initial pass to start their offense. They've just have nowhere to go. They have no idea what else to do, right? Multiple times where Amin Thompson has tried to get it to KD in the high post position, and Lou Dort was denying KD the ball, and Thompson couldn't get it to him. And Thompson had no idea what to do after that. Like, I can't get him the ball. I don't know what to do. I'm not really a point guard. And Amin Thompson instead, a couple of times, went one-on-one, used his athleticism, using his own skill, was able to generate a decent look for the Rockets, but not a clean look. And then on another play where they got it over to Reed Sheppard on an offensive rebound, the Thunder immediately rotated over, denied any other passes. They couldn't get it to Şengün. He couldn't get it to KD, and so then hesitating, Reed Sheppard instead had to go one-on-one, got it over to Şengün with like 3 seconds left. Şengün had to just chuck up a three, hit the side of the backboard, and that's kind of been the night for the Houston Rockets. But beating them up on the boards, beating them up on the glass, and generating multiple shot opportunities, right? If we go back to box score before we start the second quarter here, the box score says that they have a total of 9 team rebounds to the Thunder's 8. So they beat the Thunder by 1 rebound in that first quarter. We'll see if that trend continues here tonight. Nick Yak said Hug Porty on the start. We'll see. We haven't seen Mike Brown go to that too much. Keith Modeste, what's up, Keith? David House Jr. said, got to start length. Cavs have length. They do. I don't know if Mo Diawara is ready for that Evan Mobley matchup. That's a tough matchup. Yeah, I said both teams turning it over, not just Houston. Yeah, the Rockets also have great defense. They are both turning it over. But the Thunder are generating far more quality looks than the Rockets are. And I think over the course of a 48-minute game, that's going to allow the Thunder to be able to pull this one out. Holmgren spins at the foul line, and they call an offensive foul on Holmgren. Despite he knocked down the mid-range shot, they called the offensive foul on Chet Holmgren, saying he gave him the little chicken wing push-off. They call it. Thompson bringing it down. The Rockets come out with Jabari Smith Jr., Alperen Şengün, Amin Thompson, Tari Eason, and Josh Okogie getting minutes here tonight on opening night. Thompson gets it over to Şengün up top. Şengün being guarded by Caruso. The Thunder have Hartenstein, Holmgren, Caruso, Wiggins, and A.J. Mitchell out there, a second-year player. They get it over to Thompson. Thompson hesitates from 3, fires it over Aaron Wiggins with the shot clock winding down, and here comes Mitchell pushing it the other way. Gonna pull it back out, shovels it over to Holmgren to the rim. Lefty layup, got it to go. End of foul on Holmgren. End of foul on Şengün, excuse me. And Holmgren holding his wrist a little bit, but he pops right back up. And Holmgren remains perfect from the field. Will now go to the foul line for one more. Holmgren leading all scorers with 15 tonight. And a timeout for Houston. They want to talk some things over to start the second quarter. We're only a minute into it. But they have no answers for Chet Holmgren so far tonight. With all the size, they have no answers for Chet Holmgren so far. He has sliced and diced their defense all night long. David Oz Jr. said Jemison. It's not Jameson. It's Jemison. Jem. Jemison is good too. Yeah, he's all right. I don't know if he's ready for Cleveland Cavaliers good, but he's good for preseason. He's a good break glass in case of emergency guy. When Mitchell Robinson doesn't play, that's why you have Ariel Hukporti. That is why you have Ariel Hukporti. Why you did not bring Precious Achiuwa back, because you know you got Hukporti back there. So I'm not too worried about it. Should be all right. Obviously, it sucks that Mitch isn't going to be playing, but it is what it is. For sure, it is what it is. He said, hey, we'll do the real check-in tomorrow when the champ opening night. The future champions, the New York Knicks, opening the season tomorrow against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I believe it's an ESPN game. Unfortunately, we couldn't open with an NBC game. NBC seems like a pretty good broadcast so far. We'll see what their halftime is like. Yak said Houston might be challenging the call. I think that would be a very poor use of their challenge, personally, because Şengün was flying vertically. Did not go horizontal. It was in transition. Definitely made body contact and took out the legs of Holmgren, which is why he fell on his butt, fell on his back, didn't fall on his feet. Definitely a foul in my eyes, so I don't think they would be challenging. If they do, I think it's a poor challenge, and I don't think they would win it. But we'll see. We'll see when we come back from this break. It is a weird timing, so they might be challenging. It is a weird timing to call a timeout, so they might be challenging it. I still think after all these years that the broadcasters do a bad job of telling the audience when a challenge has been initiated. I know, when a timeout happens, you're going to a commercial break, but you could see the green light come on as broadcasters. So just let the people know green light is on, or the coach gave the signal of the challenge. They did not give any indication, so I don't think challenge, but we'll see when we come back. Robin Schroll, what's up, Robin? Looking forward to the Knicks game tomorrow. Absolutely. Here we go, right back into it. Still 30-27. Although Holmgren did get fouled and got the and one. I assume he's going to go to the foul line for one more, so we'll see. I don't think they use the challenge. Doesn't look like it is. We're back into it. Holmgren's at the foul line. They gave him the 2 points. So 30-29. He's at the foul line. Gets his free throw to go. Remains perfect for the night. Tied at 30. Josh Okogie bringing the ball down. Okogie up top being guarded by Hartenstein. Get it over to Jabari Smith Jr. Being guarded by Wiggins. Ball is knocked around. Okogie able to save it out to Thompson. They get it over to Şengün. Şengün calling for a screen. Shot clock winding down yet again. And their center has the ball out past the three-point line. Trying to drive it down against the ball pressure, and he turns it over. Hartenstein over to Holmgren. Holmgren almost turns it over. Almost turns it over again. He's able to recover it, though. Hartenstein throws a pass to nobody. A horrific, ugly pass from Hartenstein. What was that, buddy? What was that? Just doing too much, thinking he's somebody he isn't. Jabari has it up top, attacking to his right, stops, pivots, takes it out to Şengün. Şengün doing a lot of hanging out by the three-point line. He's being guarded by Caruso here. Şengün kicks it out. Okogie, no hesitation. And he gets the three to go down. Josh Okogie is the kind of guy who you would dare to shoot the three-point shot, and he makes them pay by knocking it down. 33-30, 10 minutes to go here in the second. Harnstein up top, hands it off to Wiggins. Wiggins driving it down, scoop layup with the left hand, gets it to go. No hesitation, quick decisive move from Wiggins, got to his left hand and knocked down the layup off the Harnstein screen. Şengün up top, he's going to fire a straightaway three, and he gets it to go down. Back-to-back three-point buckets for the Houston Rockets. 9:49 to go. A.J. Mitchell hands it off to Holmgren. Now back to Mitchell. Mitchell swings through to his left, driving it down in the lane, flips it up with the left hand, can't get it to go. He's looking for a foul call. He doesn't get it. Harnstein dives and takes the ball away from Eason, shoves it over to Mitchell, and Mitchell gets the lefty layup to go against the contest. And now Thompson bringing it down. Thompson has it up top. A lot of walking around for the Rockets in the half court here. A lot of standing around too. Thompson kicks it out. Eason wide open right wing three. 3 straight three-pointers for the Houston Rockets, giving them a 5-point lead here. Wiggins up top, dancing with it against the Kogi. They go under the screen, now out to Harnstein. Takes the handoff, gets it out to Caruso, steps back behind the three-point line, and he knocks down a step-back three here. Okay, back and forth affair. Here we go. 2-point game, 39-37. Under 9 to go here in the second. Şengün bringing it down against Caruso, coming to his left off the screen. Şengün up top being guarded by Wiggins. They get it over to Eason. Eason coming to his right up the screen. Great screen from Şengün. No, not a great screen. They call a moving screen on Şengün. And the ball is going to come down the other way. Mitchell has it up top. Eason jumped it. Almost got the steal. Mitchell able to hold on. Kicks it out. Holmgren, pump fakes, fly-by defense, relocation, step back three, and he gets it to go down. Chet Holmgren refuses to miss tonight. He is now 7 for 7 from the field for 18 points. Amen Thompson has it up top, dancing with it against Mitchell. Quick crossover to his right, down the lane, gets it knocked out of his hands. It'll remain with the Thunder. Thompson in complete disbelief, looking for a foul call. My goodness, if Chet Holmgren just misses a couple of these shots, the Rockets would have about a 6, 7, 8-point lead here. Thompson gets it into Şengün. Şengün being guarded by Caruso. Caruso doing an excellent job of keeping him out of the paint. But the Rockets doing a terrible job of getting Şengün good post positioning. Just giving him the ball outside by the three-point line. But great passes. All the attention is being paid to Şengün. Great pass inside to a cutting Josh Okogie. He gets the pump fake and leans in and draws the foul. He'll go to the foul line for one more. They say that Holmgren 3 was actually a long 2, toe on the line. So it's tied at 39 with Okogie at the foul line for one more. Okogie knocks down his first free throw. Okogie knocked down the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Okogie gets both free throws. Josh Okogie having a nice impact on this game when I don't even know if I expected him to be a part of this rotation. Might have to make a player graphic for him. Mitchell, pump fakes, driving it down to his left, mid-range floater, way off, hit the side of the backboard, missed the rim, fight for the rebound. KD and Harnstein hit the floor. Steven Adams able to clean it up. Here comes Shepherd bringing it down the other way. Shepherd dancing with it, driving to his left, kicks it out to Okogie, up top to KD. KD, back to Shepherd, left wing three, wide open, not wide open, but open. Fight for the rebound, knocked out of bounds, off of Lou Dort's head. Josh Okogie making plays out here, having a nice big old impact for this Houston Rockets team. I'm impressed with the way Okogie's come out and played. Oh, that's definitely off Josh. I thought it was off of Lou Dort's head, but it's off of Josh Okogie's face, actually. And they do change the call. The Thunder will bring it down now. Lou Dort has it up top, 7:35 to go. Gets it over to Harnstein. Harnstein being guarded by Adams. Hands it off to Mitchell. Off the handoff, fires a three, splashes it, nothing but net as they're going under the screens, daring them to shoot, and they're making them pay. 41-42 as the Thunder retake a 1-point lead here. Shepherd up top. Shepherd really, really nervous to handle the ball against this ball pressure right now. Jabari Smith driving it down. A bad kick out to Okogie. Kicks it out to KD on a wild pass. KD against the double team. Stops, turns, fall away. Great defense. In and out halfway down. Fight for it. Jabari able to tip it out. Reed Shepherd a deep straightaway three. Banks it in. He banked it in. The basketball gods are shining down on the Houston Rockets here tonight, creating opportunity after opportunity here with their rebounding and their effort and their tenacity and their physicality. They swing it around. Harnstein's going to chuck up a left wing three. Airballs it because, of course, Harnstein terrible. Here comes KD bringing it down. Bounce pass inside to Adams. Adams able to draw the blocking foul on A.J. Mitchell. Neither team in the bonus, so it'll be side out of bounds for the Houston Rockets here, but they've retaken a 2-point lead, 44-42. Both of these teams going back and forth all night long so far. Yak said they just said largest starting lineup. Largest starting lineup since 1970 is what the graphic said. So maybe not of all time, maybe of all time, I don't know. We did look at Steven Adams' field goal free throw percentage in the pregame. He is a below 50% free throw shooter. Knocks down the first one. So statistically, you might miss this next one. Daniel Tilson. What's up, Daniel Tilson, brother? Happy to see you. Steven Adams knocks down both free throws. A statistical anomaly. Here comes Caruso bringing it down. Josh Okogie trying to apply some full court pressure. Caruso has it up top. Gets it over to Mitchell. Coming to his right, off the screen. Shepherd chasing. Mitchell down the lane. Tried to put up a floater. Reed Shepherd with a chase down block from behind. I'm so impressed with Reed Shepherd defensively. Lou Dort fires a left wing three off of the relocation from the offensive rebound. Shepherd inside to Adams. Adams can't get the layup to go. Can't get the tip to go. Fight for the rebound. Can't grab it. Holmgren with the rebound. You got to get that finish, Steven Adams. You got to get one of those to go down. Here comes Caruso bringing it the other way. Caruso coming to his left, up top the door, swings it over to Holmgren. Holmgren's been unstoppable tonight. He hasn't missed a shot. All the way over KD. His first miss of the night. Good defense from KD there. Here comes Shepherd bringing it down. You can see the confidence oozing from him. He blows past Lou Dort, mid-range pull-up jumper. He can't get it to go, but an offensive foul on Steven Adams, pushing off of Harnstein down in the paint. So the ball will go to the Thunder here. But you could see the confidence growing in Reed Shepherd as the game's going on. He's feeling himself now, just blowing right past Lou Dort. I'm really impressed with Reed Shepherd so far tonight. Hasn't been great. He's made some mistakes. You could see the confidence waver on an almost possession basis, but obviously he's a huge piece for the Rockets this year. SGA is back in, being guarded by Thompson. Leans in, fall away, mid-range jumper. Can't get the friendly bounce. Reed Shepherd mistimed the jump with the extra bounce on the rim, and the Thunder with an offensive rebound. Here comes SGA bringing it down, in and out dribble, driving it down, leaves it off for Harnstein in the paint, has nowhere to go. Excellent defense from the Rockets here. Harnstein's got nowhere to go, picks up his dribble, leaves it off for Dort, shot clock winding down, throws it up at the rim. It's an air ball and a shot clock violation, y'all. Ball going back to the Houston Rockets, and they are oozing with confidence right now. The Houston Rockets, the defense, ticking up for them. Quinn Speed, what's up, Quinn? Happy to see you, brother. Finn said, is Isaiah Airballenstein a top outside shooter? Obviously not. Get him out of here. Get Harnstein out of here. Reed Shepherd driving it down. Threw it to the corner. Thought Thompson was going to be there. Thompson raised his hand. Saying my bad. Thompson was looking to make a baseline cut. Reed Shepherd thought he was going to stay in the corner. Ime Udoka looking at both players, telling them to calm down. Jabari Smith Jr. subs out here. 46-42. 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. We're past the halfway point. Here comes Cason Wallace, and we're back into the zone here for the Rockets. Did not do them well in the first quarter, and it ends up with a wide-open left wing three for A.J. Mitchell. Not sure that's what they wanted for the Thunder or the Rockets defense. Good job from Steven Adams to knock the rebound over to Şengün. Now Thompson has it up top, dancing with it. Step back, keeps it up top to Shepherd. Back to Thompson. He relocates behind the three-point line. Comes up well short on the three-point shot. Quick outlet to Wallace on the rebound from Harnstein. And now here comes Wallace, driving it down, gets caught in the air, but kicks it out to another wide-open A.J. Mitchell three. This time, he splashes it down. Nothing but net. Back to a one-point game. Here come the Rockets, bringing it down the other way. Thompson has it up top. Thompson gets it over to Şengün. Şengün being guarded by Wallace. Şengün, cross-court pass, Reed Sheppard, a no-hesitation three, comes up short, fight for the rebound, and a foul on Harnstein holding on to Steven Adams. And this is the game plan for the Rockets. Get up shots, but battle on the inside between Şengün, between Adams, even Kevin Durant and Jabari Smith Jr. Get in the paint and force these guys to either crash as a team to defensive rebound against us so they can't get out and run, or pick up fouls on their big man trying to box us out. This time, Steven Adams, even on a missed shot, gains another possession for his team by drawing the foul on Harnstein there. Harnstein's third foul. He's now out of the game. They get it inside to Şengün. He fall away, mid-range jumper over Wallace. Can't get it to go again, though. The Rockets struggling to generate good offense, getting the ball to Şengün with 3 seconds left. All he can do there is turn and fire out of the mid-range. SGA has it up top, dancing with it against Sheppard, gets it in the corner to Mitchell. Mitchell driving it down, cross-court pass, J. Will catches, pump fakes up top, Lou Dort straight away, extra pass, Mitchell, another one for AJ Mitchell, too long, can't get it to go. Good box down and rebound from Şengün. Here comes Sheppard, hit a head pass to KD. KD on the right wing being guarded by Dort. KD's going to slow it down now, up top to Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard being guarded by SGA. He pulls it out by the half-court line, looking to attack. Gets it over to Şengün now. Şengün quickly trying to go fast, kicks it over to a wide-open Thompson, extra pass to KD, pump fakes, driving to his right, and a foul on Lou Dort. And the Rockets able to draw fouls on these Rockets guards, trying to be uber aggressive in the passing lanes, knowing that they're at a deficit size-wise, so trying to apply some pressure in the passing lanes with their wingspans and their quickness. Jay Hammer, what's up, Jay Hammer? Nazil on defense. The defense has been spectacular from both sides tonight. The defense has been on another level of both of these. This is championship level defense from both the Rockets and the Thunder. Şengün down the lane, leaves it off for Thompson. Thompson kicks it out. Jabari Smith Jr., left corner three. Great job creating an open shot. Şengün can't knock down the putback, but they are able to save the possession out to KD. KD has it up top, shot clock winding down, stops, turns, half spin, kicks it out to Jabari. But it was deflected. He's able to recover it. Stops, turns, spins, knocked out of his hands. Back to KD. Mid-range pull-up jumper. It's open. And he finally gets one to go down. Probably his easiest look of the night. And it was off of multiple deflections from the OKC Thunder. Just not able to fully get possession of that basketball. Wallace went for the steal. Left KD wide open out of the mid-range. Lou Dort a little late on the contest, as he was trying to rotate over off of the Wallace steal attempt. Quinn, speed, go Thunder. It's a great game so far, Quinn. Great game. I'm loving it so far. I'm loving it. Finally, some regular season basketball. We get a Thunder full timeout here. I'm going to save going through the box scores until we get to halftime, right? The only game on to start the year. We only got 2 games. It's crazy that we have to do the West Coast games early, right? Because the champion is from the West Coast, but also because they didn't feel comfortable putting East teams on there. Nazlan said this is a Western Conference Finals. It could be. Absolutely could be. You know, we've seen the flaws of both sides on full display here tonight. Thunder with their rebounding and size, which they can mitigate with their length and their wings. I mean, they are without J-Dub here tonight, right? Underrated storyline as the game has gone on. No Jalen Williams, second best player on the Thunder, although Chet Holmgren might be challenging that this year. Might be throwing his hat into the ring and saying, hold on, I was injured last year. Now I'm back fully healthy, ready to go. Jay Hammer said, finally, Caruso is back in the Rumble. Caruso is out there guarding Şengün excellently, by the way. Excellently, keeping him out of the paint. Although I would argue that the Rockets are also doing a great job of defending Şengün by keeping him out of the paint. Because Şengün is no longer playing center, he's consistently playing alongside other bigs. It's forcing him to step outside by the three-point line far more often than he did last year. He is capable of being out by the three-point line. You obviously want him out of the high post. But because of all of the bigs and how much teams are going to be able to shrink the court on the Rockets, it's going to be really difficult for him to get into the paint and get easy looks. Here we go, getting ready to check back into the game. Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith Jr., Steven Adams, Şengün, and Thompson. The original starting five is back out there for the Houston Rockets. They've been out there for a while. For the Thunder, we have Chet Holmgren, SGA, Lou Dort, Cason Wallace, and big man Jay Williams is in for Hartenstein because Hartenstein is dealing with the foul trouble. Cason Wallace will bring it down for the Thunder after the timeout. Wallace has it on the right wing, being guarded by Durant. Driving it down along the baseline, kicks it out. Big man Jay Will fires a left wing three. Can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Knocked out of bounds by the Thunder. Ball will go back to the Rockets here. Rockets with a 3-point lead. My timer's slightly off. It's 2:30 to go here in the second quarter. Approaching the 2-minute warning. Thompson has it up top, being guarded by Wallace. They get it over to Adams. Adams hands it off to Durant. Durant up top, being guarded by Dort now on a switch. Mid-range pull-up jumper off some rhythm dribbling. Splashes it. Beautiful move from Durant there. 5-point lead for the Rockets. SGA has it up top. Spins off the double team. Kicks it out to Dort. Dort fires a three. Well short. Can't get it to go. Long rebound out to Holmgren. Catches. Pump fakes. Now gets it over to big man Jay Will. Fires the three. He can't get it to go. And Durant with the rebound. Here come the Rockets. Şengün bringing it down against Dort. Coming to his right. Takes it out to KD. KD back to Şengün. Right wing three. No hesitation. He splashes it nothing but net. We saw in the pregame Şengün was about 23% free three-point shooter. Going to have to improve that this year. We talked about it. Big man Jay Will fires yet another one. He comes up short again. Bounces on the rim a couple of times. Knocked out of bounds off of Jabari Smith Jr., so it'll stay with the Thunder. Sadu Barry said, we got Yabusele, Huck, Jemison III, and Mitch. They are big. There are some big boys right there. Jay Hammer said, did they know for a while that Jay Will was out? Yes. They have known all summer, Jay Hammer, that Jay Will was going to be out because he had surgery on his hand in the offseason. So he was, I forget what injury it was exactly, but he was dealing with an injury in his hand dating back to last season and decided he was just going to play through it and get it fixed during the offseason. And so he did get it fixed. He is not ready in time for the start of the year, but he's not too far off. So only miss a couple of weeks, I assume, if only a couple of games here before he's able to make his debut. But yes, they've known for a while. Nazalon said, if Thomas could dribble better, it would be a game changer. Thomas? I'm missing something? Thomas? Thompson? Talking about Amin Thompson? Maybe. I mean, he's playing out of position, not a point guard. So it was a coach's challenge from the Rockets. Out of bounds off of Holmgren, I assume they were challenging. It is overturned. It will be Houston basketball coming out of the timeout. I believe that's the second Houston challenge, though, if I'm not mistaken. Eight-point lead for the Rockets here. Yeah, and Cat. We didn't even mention Cat. You're right, Yak. Didn't even mention Cat there. That's it. Hartenstein fouling out after getting his ring. We got some interesting stuff going on in this game tonight. We'll go through the box score and check it out for sure. For sure. 8-point lead for the Rockets. They have the opportunity to extend this to a double-digit lead. 1:30 before the end of the first half here. Thompson gets it over to Adams. Adams hands it off to Durant. Durant up top, driving to his right. Now springs to his left. Past the defense, kicks it out to Eason. Back out to Durant. Durant having to do a lot of the ball handling here. Kicks it over to Thompson. Wide open left wing three. Can't get it to go down. Fight for the rebound. Chet Holmgren has it. Now here comes SGA bringing it down with a minute to go. SGA has it up top, dancing with it against Eason. Crosses over to his right, down the lane, scoop layup. Gets the layup to go. Adams is just a second too slow. He came in flying hot for the block, but he couldn't get to it. So Thompson has it up top. Gets it over to Adams. Adams gets it over to Eason. Eason trying to feed Şengün. Eason up top to Adams. Adams hits KD, come back door. A little mid-range pull-up jumper. Gets it to go down. Beautiful cut from Durant. Beautiful give and go for Adams and Durant there. The former teammates hooking up. SGA up top. In and out dribble. Pulling it back out. Under 30 to go. They show a double team. SGA step back over to J. Will. Swing it out. Holmgren, who's been on fire all night long. Misses that one. Missed his last two shots now. Here comes Thompson bringing it down. They should be the final possession of the quarter. 15 seconds to go. Thompson up top. Out by the half-court line, being guarded by SGA, calling for a screen. Thompson tries to get the pass over to Eason, but kicked by Wallace. 5 seconds to go. Because that said Chet looks skinnier than last year. That's just because you don't remember. It's been too long. It's for sure been too long. Chet Holmgren is, yeah, man, the skinny dude right there. Foul on Chet Holmgren as they try to inbound it over to Şengün, and they're in the bonus, I believe. So it's going to set him to the foul line for 2 free throws. What are you doing, Chet Holmgren? What are you doing? Rockets still capable of pushing this to a double-digit lead before halftime. Şengün knocks down his first free throw. He's got one more coming. Şengün knocked down the first one, giving them a 9-point lead. He can give them the 10-point lead here. Alpi Şengün gives them the 10-point lead. 57-47. SGA bringing it down, trying to rush it. He gets fouled in the backcourt by Thompson. They are not in the bonus, I believe. So it'll be side out of bounds. Side out of bounds for the Thunder. They get it over to A.J. Mitchell, rushing it down. Stops, step back, pump fake, leans in, throws it up. Gets it to go, and a foul for A.J. Mitchell. Oh, my goodness, what a disastrous end to the half for the Rockets. They were able to snag a 10-point lead. A.J. Mitchell with the pump fake flyby from Thompson. Kogi comes flying in, makes contact with Mitchell. They call the foul, and Mitchell gets the 3 to go down. So for all of the things that Josh Okogie has done well for tonight, I was nothing but complimentary for Mr. Josh Okogie. He gets hit with the 4-point play, fouling a 3-point shooter at the end of the quarter at the buzzer. Roy Valentino, what's up, Roy? Mark said, I guess you got to sell it. You have the same points as Harnstein does. Flop, Mark? Nah, I mean, I don't know if it's a flop. The contact is there. We talked about this in preseason. The new rule is that you can't make contact with the shooter's hand or wrist or arm as they're. Well, you were never allowed to make contact with the arm, but you are not allowed to make contact even after the follow through. So they put 0.7 back up on the clock. So even after you release, you used to be able to hit the high five or hit the hand or the wrist after the release. And so they changed the rule to protect shooters even more than they already protect shooters. And so Okogie comes in with the fly-by contest after A.J. Mitchell already released. It's contact with the arm as he's coming across. What are you doing, Okogie? Can't get that close. Just as that to the Wallace and Hartenstein, 14 minutes, 0 points. We'll go over it. We're going to go over here. A.J. Mitchell knocks down his 4-point play, free throw, 6-point game. Sengun chucks it 3/4 court. Doesn't count anymore. Almost got it to go down, hit the front of the rim. That's why you always try it. Well, that'll be the end of the first half here of our start of season 4. Ready to go, reeling it in. Let's go through the box score. What an incredible start. What an incredible first game. 57-51. We've already had a couple of incredible plays. Culminating in that final 4-point play for A.J. Mitchell at the end of the quarter, knocking what was supposed to be a 10-point lead down to a 6-point lead, a much more manageable 6-point lead. The box scores are going to show a very, very interesting story here. Let's go through it. So we start with the Houston Rockets starters. Start with the Rockets starters. Kevin Durant is leading the way for the Rockets with 14 points here tonight, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. Not a lot of shot making going on for the Rockets overall. Although more than enough. More than enough, I'd say. KD overall, 6 for 11 from the field, 0 for 2 from three-point range. He's getting to that mid-range. He is a mid-range maestro. He does apply to that school of thinking. Still an old school basketball player. He's up to 14 points. Again, doing a lot of the heavy lifting offensively as they are really struggling to get themselves organized in the half court. We go over to Jabari Smith Jr., who we're expecting a big leap for this season, just in terms of efficiency and better shot selection and the ability to play off of the stars of Durant, Sengun, Thompson, and whatnot. But he has struggled tonight with a little bit of foul trouble in the first quarter. Picked up 2 quick fouls, forcing him off of the court. Does have the 5 points, 2 for 4 from the field. He did knock down a 3, which was nice earlier in the game. Made the first 3 of the game. Steven Adams, 0 for 2 from the field. He is dominating the boards as usual. 4 points, 2 of them being offensive. And even if he hasn't grabbed the rebound, he's gotten fouled multiple times, going for rebounds, saving the possession for his team. Alperen Sengun having a very interesting game. 10 points, 3 for 8 from the field, 2 for 3 from three-point range for Alperen Sengun. Interesting, 2 for 3 from three-point range. We did talk about in the pregame how playing alongside other bigs is going to force you to be much better forcing you to be a much better perimeter player because you are now part of the perimeter player coalition. Not a traditional center anymore, playing alongside Steven Adams, even Jabari Smith and KD as other fellow bigs alongside Sengun when Steven Adams isn't in the game. But also having Clint Capella out there, boy, oh boy, are these dudes big. Just that's a Dort and Caruso -7 disappointing me. Nah, I mean, we'll go through it. We'll go through it. Again, plus-minus stats, by far the worst stat in NBA history. I hate it. Abolish it. Take it off of ESPN's box scores. Take the plus-minus stat off of here. Doesn't tell the full story. Horrible stat. Stop bringing it up just as that. I know you love this stat. This stat is horrific. Adds 0 context to the game. Just that Rockets 10 out of 10 from the foul line. We'll get to it. Thompson, 4 for 10 from the field. 0 for 5 from three-point range. Again, got to knock down the perimeter shot. Can't be a point guard and have no perimeter skills whatsoever, especially when you go up against a vaunted, very good defense like the Thunder are. To not be able to knock down a three-point shot for your team here tonight. We talked endlessly about Sengun needing to be a better three-point shooter this year. Amin Thompson to take that next step. You know, I know he's playing out of position at point guard now with no Fred VanVleet, but, man, you're getting some decent looks. Got to knock at least one of those down. He does have 10 points, 4 assists tonight with only 1 turnover, which is very good to see. You don't want to see him struggling with turnovers. Very good control for Amin Thompson, even if a couple of times he did get out of control, but luckily didn't turn it over. We go down to their bench, and their bench was solid. I would say the most impressive player off of their bench was young Reed Shepherd. He played 10 minutes because of it, got rewarded by Ime Udoka. The thing that was most impressive to me was his defense. A steal and a block for Reed Sheppard, which, defensive statistics don't always tell the full story of a player's defensive level. And one-on-one, Reed Sheppard is getting blown by almost every time so far. But his ability to be on the weak side, on the help side, and come over and come up with steals when a player's not expecting it. One time he ripped the ball right away from SGA off a double team. Another time he got a block on the weak side. I believe, was that on like Caruso or something? Maybe it was AJ Mitchell. Either way, Reed Sheppard has been the most impressive player off the bench for the Rockets so far tonight. But not to be outdone, guys like Tari Eason, Josh Okogie did come into the game and had nice solid impacts as well. But the issue is that none of these guys are very good ball handlers. Tari Eason, Clint Capella, Josh Okogie, Reed Sheppard, not very good ball handlers. And so you take these guys come in for a guy like KD or a guy like Amin Thompson, who are doing majority of the ball handling, even for a guy like Şengün, and you're taking out the very few ball handlers that you have, put in guys who are good at certain things, but the Rockets really struggling, especially in the half court, to generate offense going towards the rim. Nazalan, what's up, Nazalan? What a game, bro. It's been spectacular. It's been a spectacular game. Very fun, very good. Just that two deep teams. Yeah, unfortunately, the Rockets lost a little bit of their depth with the Fred VanVleet injury. The Thunder without J-Dub tonight, but they will fortunately get him back, unlike the Thunder with Fred VanVleet this season. So we get to the OKC Thunder, and I think this is a little bit more of an interesting box score because you look at last year's MVP SGA in 18 minutes, took 5 shots, 2 for 5 from the field, 0 for 1 from three-point range for 5 points. SGA put up 5 points and a half? Unless he explodes for a 25-point half in this second half here tonight, he's not going to get to his average last year of 32 points per game. Now, that's not necessarily the barometer of where you should be in terms of him being effective, but 5 points, 1 assist, 0 rebounds? Is he saving himself for the second half here? Is he just allowing his teammates to eat? He does also have the 3 turnovers. SGA, just not a very good night tonight. On a night where you would think a coronation of SGA, being the finals MVP, getting the ring, getting the banner, being the last guy announced during the introductions, getting the ring last, coming out, talking to the crowd, thanking them for the attendance and whatnot. And then he's throwing up a little bit of a stinker so far tonight. Now he's got a full 24 minutes left here in the second half to wake himself up. But thankfully, he is on a deep team. Like you said, Justice is that. He is on a deep team. Chet Holmgren holding the fort down for the Thunder tonight. He started the game 7 for 7. Missed his last 2 shots to end the quarter. But started the game 7 for 7. Could not miss for a while. 18 points for Chet Holmgren. We'll be able to see what kind of impact he has in the second half as maybe he's starting to cool off a little bit. Maybe he'll pick up right where he left off and continue to be on fire. But in the starting lineup, Isaiah Hartenstein and Cason Wallace both giving you a whole lot of nothing so far here tonight. 0 points for both of these guys. Cason Wallace not having much of an impact. He does have 3 rebounds and 3 assists, being a defensive pest as always for him. Hartenstein, 6 boards, 4 assists, a steal, doing a little bit of everything. Does have the 3 personal fouls and a turnover, which aren't great. And he did chuck up a couple of terrible shots. Missed the 2 floaters in the lane. Chucked up a terrible 3-point air ball out of the corner. Stop taking threes. You're not that guy, Isaiah Hartenstein. You Benedict Arnold. Get him out of here. I hate that guy. And I'll never stop saying it. But you get to their bench. And again, they went deep into their bench. Deep into their bench. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guys they played tonight. And that is without J-Dub being available. Brooks Barnhizer, who had an impressive preseason, got 2 minutes into the game. 2 minutes is 2 minutes. Wasn't all that impactful. You don't really remember, but he did get into the game. Mark Daigneault, the coach of the Thunder, is known for throwing guys in there and just giving them an opportunity, a taste of what it's like to be a part of the rotation. Just kind of prepping guys to be ready when time calls for it. But the most impressive guy off their bench tonight has been young A.J. Mitchell. In his sophomore year, 12 points off the bench for A.J. Mitchell. 2 assists, a rebound, and the improbable 4-point play to end the first half, cutting what was supposed to be a double-digit lead down to a much more manageable 6-point lead going into the second half here. Just that said, big hate for Isaiah. Not even going to hide it. Never. I'll never hide it. You'll never catch me in a spot where I'm not hiding my hate for Isaiah Hartenstein. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. As a basketball player, seems like a cool dude off the court as a normal human being. Of course, shout out to him as a normal human being. As a basketball player, hate him. Nothing but sports hate for Isaiah Hartenstein. I want to see him fail as a player. I want to see his career come crumbling down, burning to ashes. I'm so sick that he's got a ring. It makes me sick to my stomach. But you would think that off the bench for the Oklahoma City Thunder, a guy like either Aaron Wiggins or Alex Caruso would have big impacts. But Caruso, the defense has been really solid for him. Did knock down a little step back three off of a handoff. Because Dad said his wife has the same points as him. Very true. Very true. I mean, I got the same points as him. I'm out there hooping just as well as he is. I mean, not really. Hartenstein does have, 6 boards, 4 assists. So he's doing his thing. He's doing his Hartenstein thing, just not scoring. But even Jay Will, big man Jalen Williams coming in off the bench, 1 for 5 from the field, 0 for 4 in three-point range. I will say, he is not bashful. He is chucking up shots. There was a moment where Chet Holmgren pump faked on a semi-open shot and then passed it over to Jay Will, and Jay Will was like, well, I'm pump faking out of this three. I'm shooting it. And I think maybe Chet Holmgren needed a little bit more of Jay Will in him in that moment because he was the hottest guy on the court at the time, and he gave the extra pass over to Jay Will. But sometimes you got to be a little bit more selfish. It is a 6-point game, so it's not obviously out of the realm of possibility the Thunder come back and win this. It is a back-and-forth affair all night long, but the Rockets did start to build momentum towards the end of that second quarter there with the 10-point lead before the Thunder had the improbable 4-point play. But basketball is filled with improbability. How will the Rockets be able to respond coming out of halftime? Will that give the Thunder momentum going into the second half here? Very exciting matchup here, mostly because it's a complete stylistic clash between the two teams. You have the size, and we've talked about it relentlessly tonight. You have the size and the physicality of the Houston Rockets, and then you have the versatility and the the ball pressure of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the skill of the Oklahoma City Thunder across the board, to the point where even you see guys like A.J. Mitchell come into the game, be 3 for 5 from three-point range, 4 for 9 from the field. Again, not bashful. He's taking 9 shots. I think he's taking the most shots of anybody on the team. He's taking 9 shots, and Holmgren's also taking 9 shots. And the Rockets, Thompson's taking 10, KD's taking 11. So he's tied for the 3rd most shot attempts here tonight, A.J. Mitchell. Now, part of the game plan for the Rockets is like, okay, is A.J. Mitchell going to beat us tonight? So far, he's not necessarily going to beat you tonight, but oof, is he involved in a lot. He had 9 minutes in the first half. I expect this number to be maybe a little bit higher in the second half, as he's one of the go-to bench guys so far for the Thunder. He may be surpassing a guy like Aaron Wiggins, and especially a guy who, by the way, is not in tonight, not even on the box score here, box score card, is Isaiah Joe, who was a pretty big part of the team last year for the Thunder. Isaiah Joe could be on the outs, could be had by other teams. We'll see. We'll see. Let's set up for our third quarter here. We don't have any box scores to go over. This is the first game of the season. Mark said MJ doesn't touch a basketball anymore. That was a bit eye-opening. He's over 50, brother. Let that man chill. He's over 50. He's been on a basketball court. He's touched basketball enough in his life. It's over with. It's over with. When you've played as much basketball as Michael Jordan has played throughout his life, you get to a certain point where you don't have it anymore and you hit that age, and you're just like, I leave it to the next generation. That's what I like about MJ. MJ is very willing to go, I'm leaving it to the next generation. Obviously very complimentary of current basketball players, of current stars and whatnot. So I'm excited. I saw that they had their little MJ halftime show. I don't know what it's called. Something Excellency or something like that. But I hope what that show is MJ just glazing modern basketball and NBA stars, because we need it. We need it. I need more people, more former stars like Michael Jordan. We don't need any more Barkleys. We definitely don't need any more Shaqs out there. We don't need any more Kenny Smith just hating on modern basketball and hating on the game. We need to show some love. We need to just get back to showing some love to basketball players, to the guys who are doing it now, to the guys who you've paved the way for. right? So I hope that is what MJ's halftime show is going to be. I hope that's what NBC's broadcast is going to be. Just absolutely showing love to a lot of these guys who deserve it, man. Who deserve it. I'm tired of hearing all the hate. Too much hating out. There's too much hating out in the world right now. Stop hating on everything. Not everything's bad. Not just because it's different. Let's get to showing love to things and to teams, right? Part of the reason why we're doing more NBA games this year, multitude of reasons. One of the reasons is I want to show some love to a lot of these other teams, right? Watching basketball is a passion. It's not just watching Knicks basketball. I watch basketball of every team, every season of my entire life. I've always done it. And so to share that passion with other people outside of Knicks basketball, which, of course, love Knicks basketball. We're going to watch every single Knicks game of the year. It's never going to change. But getting to watch like a game like this tonight where the emotions are high. Mark said no love for Indy, though. I mean, the problem with that, Mark, is I do have love for Indy just because I love the way they play basketball. I hate that it was against the Knicks. I hope they forget how to dribble a basketball when they play the Knicks. But I love the way Indiana plays basketball. Right? I wish the Knicks last season had a little bit more Indiana in them. If they did, they probably would have beaten Indiana. It would be easy to hate Indiana if they played an ugly brand of basketball. They don't, but they don't. I like how long my pointer stick can go because I could use it as a chain, as almost a cane, as a semi cane. Mark said, "You know how I feel." I feel you. I feel you for sure. I don't want to like Indy. I don't want to. But TJ McConnell is a demon. You can't not enjoy that watching that guy play basketball. It's very difficult. Very difficult to do. Looks like we're getting Alex Caruso starting in the second half here. Here we go. Start of the third quarter. Caruso comes out. Caruso instead of Harnstein. Interesting. Going smaller here in the second half. Coming out of the half. Coming out of the half. Holmgren fires a right wing three. Can't get it to go down. Here comes Thompson driving it down. Swinging around. Over to Jabari in the corner. Jab step, driving to his right. Pump fake. Steps through. Scoop blade with the left hand. Gets it to go. Beautiful move around Jed Holmgren for Jabari Smith Jr. Beautiful move. 59-51 to start the second half here. As the Rockets make their first strike. And back into a 2-3 zone for the Rockets here. Holmgren, cross-court pass up top to Kason Wallace. Fires a straightaway three. He can't get it to go. Steven Adams with the rebound. Here comes Thompson, bringing it down. Thompson gets it over to Durant. Durant, high post, right wing, being guarded by Wallace. Backing him down, loses the handle, picks it up, stops, fall away, mid-range jumper, gets it to go down. And just like that, the 10-point lead has been reclaimed by the Houston Rockets, 61-51. SGA bringing it down. Inside pass to Caruso. Sprays it out to Wallace. Wallace driving it down. Along the baseline. He's got nowhere to go. Shoves it over to Dort. Little mid-range pull-up jumper. Comes up well short. Fight for the rebound. Şengün has it. And right now, the Thunder are playing right into the Rockets' game plan. SGA needs to take charge here as Steven Adams just throws it out of bounds. Miscommunication between him and Şengün. I don't know if you guys could hear the cricket. I don't know if you guys can hear the cricket in here. I don't know if it's in the room, but it's around here. Kason Wallace in the middle of the lane. Tries to kick it in the corner to Dort, but knocked out of bounds by KD. Some more good defense. They get it over to SGA. He has it up top, bringing it down. Over to Caruso. Quick inside pass to Holmgren. Tries to hit Kason Wallace cutting back door. The pass was slightly off of the fingertips of Wallace. Out of bounds. Ball going back to the Rockets. Here we go. And the Rockets continue to extend the lead. Knocked out of bounds by Wallace, applying some full court pressure. Thompson will bring it down against some full court pressure from Kason Wallace. Thompson just putting his head down, attacking right to the rim over Chet Holmgren, gets the layup to go. That might not be the guy you want to apply some full court pressure to with his speed and his athleticism if the backline defense is not fully ready for. But a quick 6-0 run for the Rockets. And a 12-point lead for the Houston Rockets has opened up. Okay, Houston. Did not know they were ready for the moment like this, but they are ready for the moment. I think Nazlan in the chat earlier called it out, that he got the Rockets tonight, and so far it's looking pretty good. Now, we have seen fourth quarter comebacks from the Oklahoma City Thunder. So how much of a cushion can the Houston Rockets build here before we get to those final 12 minutes? Now, we still have a long time left. We're only 2 minutes into the third quarter here, but a quick 6-0 run to start in the second half is great momentum building for the Houston Rockets, considering the way the second quarter ended, right? Now, was that just sort of a moment, a flicker in this game for the Thunder to have some hope of being able to make this comeback happen? But again, like I said, a lot of time left. Not entirely encouraging that the Thunder switched up their lineup to start the second half here with Caruso in and Hartenstein out. Also not encouraging considering that you might want to stay big against this team. Romeo Lanzato, what's up, Romeo? You might want to stay big against this Houston Rockets team. And we talked about this to start the game. Which play style will force the other team to switch their lineups and rotations, right? Will the Rockets playing big force the Thunder to continue to play big as they started the game off? Or will the Thunder's versatility and length and size and guard play force the Rockets to have to downsize a little bit and get some of the centers out of the game, especially a guy like Steven Adams? So far, the Thunder have not done a very good job of punishing the Rockets' bigs of having the guard out on the perimeter. Now, to be granted for the Rockets, they do have very good perimeter defenders as bigs, like Jabari Smith Jr., who's not great, but good, solid enough. Kevin Durant, who's getting older, isn't very good, but good enough. Even Şengün can be okay, but I'm surprised the Thunder have not done a better job of pulling more of the Rockets' big men into actions. We'll see. Maybe they're saving some of that for as the game goes on. They'll get more into it down the stretch. But if the Rockets are able to build a much bigger lead here, they already have the 12-point lead. How much more are they willing to go down this route without force-feeding the ball to SGA here, who's still sitting on only 5 points? Justice Dad said Daniel Jones doing his thing in Indy. Shout out Daniel Jones, man. Daboll just out there trying to ruin everybody's lives. Trying to ruin everybody's careers. Kason Wallace bringing it down. How do the Thunder respond after this timeout? Wallace in the lane, tries to feed Lou Dort, turns it over, and Jabari Smith Jr. wrestles it away from Chet Holmgren. And this vaunted, giving credit to the Thunder vaunted defense all night long. Got to give credit to this Rockets defense. It's been spectacular. Thompson out to Jabari Smith Jr., who can't get the three to go. He takes a dive looking for a foul on Lou Dort. Can't get it. SGA comes down with a pull-up straightaway three in transition. He comes up well short. Steven Adams with a good box and a rebound, and now Şengün bringing it down. Has it up top. Şengün coming to his left off a Thompson screen, and a moving screen on Thompson. You could see that coming a mile away. I just flat out think it's a bad idea to have your center dribbling it out by the half-court line, trying to be a point guard. I know Şengün has good vision and good passing capabilities. I don't like it. I don't even like it when Jokic does it. But he's so good. Fine, do it. But Şengün is not the player that Jokic is. Dort inside SGA, little mid-range pull-up jumper, and rattles one in. He finally gets a basket to go. Maybe they're going to be force-feeding the ball to SGA. He's going to be looking a lot more aggressive, looking for a shot here, because they're going to need him. Down 10, 63-53. 9 minutes to go. They get it over to Şengün, and he turns it over. Bad pass from Thompson, and Caruso gets an easy dunk out on the fast break, and now Alex Caruso turning the tide of this game right now. Same way he did against Jokic. Thompson bringing it down. There's more than enough talent on this court that they don't have to force feed the ball over to Şengün. Get it over to KD, who's got Lou Dort on him right now. Have him run pick and roll with Jabari Smith Jr. or something. Jabari in the post, being guarded by SGA. Little fall away mid-range jumper, well short. Steven Adams had it, lost it, out of bounds. Ball going back to the Thunder, and here come the Thunder. All giddy, ready to go, turning on the burners. Building momentum. The crowd is getting into it. SGA up top, dancing with it against Thompson. Crosses over, step back, mid-range fall away. Oh, he got it to go. Here come the Thunder and the SGA run. We were just talking about it. SGA was only sitting on 5 points, and the full court ball pressure from the Thunder continue with the Rockets struggling to bring the ball down. Thompson turning on the Jets, kicks it out to Şengün in the corner. Şengün being guarded by Caruso, spins off of him along the baseline, goes up. Can't get the layup to go, but he draws the foul on, I believe, Holmgren. It's going to send Şengün to the foul line for 2 free throws. Lead down to 6. So Şengün's going to be at the foul line for 2 free throws. It's a 6-point game. Got to get both of these down. Again, got to build as large of a cushion as you can against this Thunder team. They're not the champions for nothing. Şengün knocks down the first one. He's got one more coming. Şengün goes 2 for 2 from the foul line. The Rockets remain perfect from the foul line. Back to an 8-point game. Under 8 to go here into this third quarter. Thunder starting to build some momentum. SGA starting to get it going. Wallace back to SGA. Back to Wallace. Wide open right wing 3. Bad zone defense from the Rockets. And the Thunder aren't going to continue to miss 3-point shots all night long. As Wallace knocks down a right wing 3 there. The zone being cracked all night long. They're just finally starting to knock down some shots. Thompson up top. Şengün walks into a 3. No pump fakes. Now drives it down against Holmgren. Throws up a floater. Can't get it to go down, but they call a foul. Foul on Wallace, trying to keep Steven Adams off the glass. And this is the value of Steven Adams. We as Knicks fans know it well with Mitchell Robinson. But trying to keep Steven Adams off the glass is a handful. Creating another opportunity, despite not being credited with a rebound. Despite not being credited with a rebound there, Steven Adams generated another possession for his team. And it might go to waste here, as they call the Lou Dort jumped the passing lane and knocked it out of bounds, but the refs didn't have a good view of it, and so instead they're going to call a jump ball here. It'll be Durant and Dort jumping it up. Durant wins the tip. Back to a full 24-second shot clock. Şengün looking to attack. Holmgren off the bounce. Lefty layup, just bully balled his way right into the chest of Chet Holmgren. Got the lefty layup to go. Back up by 7. Cason Wallace on the right wing, being guarded by Jabari. Up top to Hartenstein. Hands it off to SGA. Coming to his right. A pull-up straightaway 3 for SGA. He can't get it to go down. Fight for the rebound. And a foul on Jabari Smith Jr. as he jumped over the back of Hartenstein. Hartenstein came crashing in hard, trying to grab the rebound. He ends up holding his neck, laying on the floor. He's fine. He's back up. But the ball will stay here with the Thunder. SGA has it up top, and the Rockets are back in the zone. I don't like this zone for the Thunder as they get it into the middle to Chet Holmgren, who misses the little pull-up jumper, and a jump ball between Steven Adams and Hartenstein fighting for the rebound. I don't like this zone for the Rockets. I don't think it's been effective at all. You got Reggie Miller in the commentary talking about how the Thunder are having trouble against the zone. I don't think they've had trouble at all. I think they've gotten wide open looks out of it. They just haven't knocked them down. I mean, I guess it is keeping them out on the perimeter shooting threes, but they're more than capable of knocking them down. Steven Adams wins the tip, but out of bounds off of the Rockets. It's going to stay with the Thunders. Durant or Amin Thompson couldn't get to the ball fast enough. 67-60, the ball will remain with the Thunder here. 6:48 to go. Approaching the halfway point here in this third quarter. And they get it up top to SGA. SGA being guarded by Thompson. No, well, it's still technically in that zone. They get it out to Dort, left corner. Pump fakes, driving it down. KD slides over, swings it out. Right corner three for Kason Wallace. He can't get it to go down. Fight for the rebound. And Steven Adams able to take it away from Harnstein. Thompson bringing it down the other way. Going to cross over, down the lane, bully ball his way into the paint. No look, cross-court pass. Şengün, a left corner three. Can't get it to go down. Steven Adams, another offensive rebound. Saves it out. Jabari swings it over to KD. KD has it up top being guarded by Wallace. And Wallace takes it right out of his hands. He's bringing it down the other way. KD, the only backline defender. Wallace runs right through his chest, and he draws the foul, sending him to the foul line for 2 free throws. Victor, my man Victor Barohana. What's up, Vic? Ready for another season of Knicks basketball? Yes, sir, Vic. Yes, sir. Happy to see you back. Kason Wallace going to the foul line for 2 free throws here. And cut it back down to 5. Rockets holding Thunder an arm's length away, but the Thunder are building momentum here. As Kason Wallace misses the first free throw. Can't be missing free throws in a game like this. Possessions matter too much here tonight. Reed Sheppard and Tari Eason coming in. I love what I saw from Reed Sheppard in the first half. He was 2 for 4 from three-point range. All of his shots coming from 3. We'll see if he continues his good play here in the second half. So the Rockets are with Durant, Adams, Thompson, Eason, and Sheppard. And the Thunder out on the court have Harnstein, SGA, Lou Dort, Kason Wallace, and Aaron Wiggins, who was just subbed in for Chet Holmgren. Kason Wallace does knock down the second free throw at least. He got 1. Split them. Approaching the 6-minute mark as we are about to pass the halfway point of this third quarter as the Rockets holding on to the 6-point lead that they started the quarter with. Adams gets it over to Durant. A lot of holding from the Thunder here. Inside to Steven Adams. Kicks it out to Eason, who misses the right corner 3. But Thompson skies for the offensive rebound. They get it back to Eason. Driving it down. Picks up his handle. Tries to get over the top to Adams. And Wallace with yet another steal. Hit ahead to Dort. Back over to Harnstein. Kicks it out. Wiggins, a right corner 3. Can't get it to go. Dort knocks the rebound out to SGA. SGA back to Dort, trying to reward him for his effort. Dort can't get the 3 to go as the Thunder continue to have a miserable 3-point shooting game here tonight. Thompson has it on the right wing. Being guarded by Wallace. Crosses over again. Now he has it in the right corner, being guarded by SGA. No passes yet. Gets it up top to Eason. Eason, a straightaway 3 as they went for the steal. Too long, can't get it to go. He gives a missed 3 right back to the Thunder here as SGA brings it down against Eason. Coming to his right, crossing over. The seas part as he goes right down the middle of the lane with nobody rotating over. He gets an easy right-handed layup out of it, and it's down to a 4-point game. 67-63. Rockets bringing it down. Sheppard has it up top, being guarded by Wallace. Wallace is taking the defense to another level here. Sheppard attacking. Mid-range pull-up jumper over Harnstein. In and out, halfway down. Adams fighting on the glass. First tip won't go. Second tip does go for Steven Adams. Still beating him up on the glass here tonight. Back to a 6-point lead. 69-63. 4:30 to go. Kason Wallace. Quick crossover to his right against Sheppard. To the rim. Gets the righty layup to go. And like I said, Reed Sheppard having a good off-ball defensive game. But you can blow right past the kid. His side-to-side movement has been horrible here tonight, as he has gotten crossed over and straight line drived on multiple times here tonight. Can't get crossed over there and beaten by Kason Wallace in that situation. You got no backline defense as the team's just getting back on defense. Can't put your team in that situation where you can't stay in front of Kason Wallace, man. Justice Dad said, we kind of did what the Rockets are doing to OKC the first time we played them last year. The second game was terrible. Yeah, the first game, they beat them up a little bit inside. That is kind of the game plan against the Rockets because even with the acquisition of Hartenstein, that Benedict Arnold, that traitor, they still struggle with physicality and rebounding. That is still a weakness that they have. It's going to be interesting to match up a fully healthy Dallas team versus a fully healthy Thunder team. I mean, the Thunder have a gauntlet to go through in the Western Conference this year. There's a lot of teams built to beat the Thunder. Now, you actually have to do the thing. You have to go out and beat the Thunder. It's not easy. Even if you have the game plan and the roster suited to do so, to take advantage of their weaknesses, the Thunder do such a great job of mitigating those weaknesses with smart perimeter defenders like Cason Wallace and Alex Caruso that they could still take away the physicality of playing big against them. But, yeah, the game plan is to out-rebound them, muscle them up in the paint, go right into the shot blocker's chest. The issue is generating downhill momentum because the ball pressure out on the perimeter from their perimeter defenders is so excellent. Cason Wallace, SGA, Alex Caruso, Lou Dort. Like these are vaunted perimeter defenders right there. If we look at the three-point shooting so far, it has not been great. So for the Thunder here, their three-point shooting is 6 for 28, 21% from three-point range. 6 for 28 is bad, right? You go over to the Rockets, not that much better. 7 for 23, a little bit better. 30% at least. At least they're above 30% as a team. But the three-point shooting has been pretty rough. Part of the the Rockets are perfect from the foul line, 12 for 12 from the field, 25 for 56 from the field. Let's take a look at the shot attempts, right? 56 shot attempts for the Houston Rockets. We go down to the Thunder, 58 shot attempts. I thought I was going to see a lower number for the Thunder. They got 58. They've actually taken 2 more shots than the Rockets. That's surprising. Let's take a look at the rebounding battle. The Thunder with 21 rebounds to the Rockets 31. So the rebounding battle isn't even all that substantial. 21 rebounds, 16 assists for the Thunder in comparison to the Rockets. 30, well, they are winning by 10. They are winning the rebounding battle by 10. So it is a substantial, it is a substantial win for the Houston Rockets, winning the rebounding battle by 10 rebounds and only being down in the assist game by 3. So not bad. Not bad. The defense is definitely taking its toll on the Thunder here tonight. Here we go. Clint Capella is in the game, along with Shepherd, Easton, Thompson, and Durant. Shepherd has it up top, attacking, coming to his right. Inside pass, Capella catches, turns, goes up, gets fouled by SGA. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Clint Capella, good foul. Good foul. Clint Capella at the foul line, not the best free throw shooter. Capella at the foul line, knocks down the first one. He's got one more coming. 5-point lead, can push it back to 6 again, keeping the Thunder an arm's distance away. Don't want them too close. Don't want them too close. Here comes SGA bringing it down against Thompson. Coming to his left off the screen. Capella hedges out. They show a double team inside the Hartenstein. Knocked loose. He's able to pick it back up. Kicks it out. Cason Wallace wide open right wing 3. He's been the energizer here in this third quarter for the Thunder. He misses that 3 there. The Rockets with the rebound. And a bad pass from Capella to Shepherd. And oh my goodness, Cason Wallace, talking about the Energizer Bunny, goes all the way down to the fast break and throws down a big one-handed jam. Just barely got over the rim there. But knowing the shot blocker was coming for the chase down block, he got up over the rim. Shepherd on the left wing walks into a pull-up 3. Can't get it to go. Lou Dort with a long rebound. He's bringing it down the other way, pushing the pace. Has it on the left wing, looking to attack to his right. Pulls it all the way back out over to Wallace. Up top, Aaron Wiggins, a straightaway three. He gets it to go down, and just like that, a 1-point game, 71-70. 3:20 to go in the third quarter. And we're back into it. Thompson has it up top. The ball pressure and the defense from Cason Wallace here tonight has been spectacular, especially in this third quarter. They leave Amen Thompson daring him to shoot. He can't get the three to go down. Reed Sheppard with the long rebound. He fakes the handoff. He has it up top being guarded by Wallace. Not the guy you want guarding you right now. He's feeling it. They get it over to KD. A straightaway three over Wallace. Too long, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound again. They almost had it. They lost it. They get it back. Here comes the Thunder bringing it down now. SGA up top, pushing the pace. They show a double team. Now the Thunder teammates come back to help him. Over to Wiggins. He catches, pump fakes, Euro step down the lane, scoop lay with the right hand. He can't get it to go. Harnstein there, battling for the rebound. It's loose. Wiggins had it, lost it, falls on the floor. Thompson picks it up. It's chaos out there. Now Thompson's going to slow it down and bring it down. He's calling for help. He doesn't have to. You could dribble it. He thought he couldn't dribble it, Thompson, but I'm pretty sure you could have dribbled that, Amen Thompson. But either way, he calls the timeout. Smart. He wasn't sure. Didn't want to cause a turnover after that excellent defensive possession there for the Rockets and the battle for the loose ball rebound. Good decision from Thompson. He wasn't sure if he could dribble it. And instead of throwing a wild pass or taking the chance of dribbling it and maybe turning it over, he just called timeout. Talk about it. Smart. I like that. So we are sitting in a 1-point game. Just as Dad said, Amen Trout, 12-point leads never hold versus OKC. Never. I would be interested to look at to see how many times OKC was technically blown out last year. I feel like it never happened. Could be wrong, obviously, but oof. What a game so far. A back-and-forth affair. You had to expect the Thunder were going to make a run and be into it. $2:30 to go here in this third quarter, and it's back to a 1-point game. The late game tonight will be the Lakers versus the Warriors, a game I'm not too interested in, so we won't be doing it. This is the only game we're going to do tonight. Tomorrow, obviously, we have the Knicks game going, but we will also do the later game, which is Mavs-Spurs. Get to watch Cooper Flagg's NBA debut. Very excited for it. Şengün, we're back into it, kicks it out. Eason, a left wing three wide open. Eason and the Rockets as a whole, along with the Thunder, have really struggled to shoot from the perimeter. Şengün with the offensive rebound, gets it out to Reed Sheppard, who drives his way to a mid-range pull-up jumper over SGA. Smooth move from Reed Sheppard there. SGA kicks it out. Caruso, a left wing three. He's got the open space, and he knocks it down. Tied at 73, y'all. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Back and forth affair. A playoff, possible Western Conference Finals preview here. Sheppard gets it over to Şengün. He's going to fire left wing three. Don't love that shot, but he got it to go down. Şengün said, I've been working on my three-point shot. Don't count me out from there, Sheffy. My bad, Şengün. My bad. Gets those 3 points right back. Chet Holmgren trying to answer. Comes up wide right on the three. Barely grazes the rim. Flies out of bounds. And the ball is going to go back to the Rockets here. 1:30 to go in this third quarter. Reed Sheppard will bring it down. I love Ime Udoka putting trust into Reed Sheppard right now. And you could see the confidence grow as the game has gone on. Reed Sheppard on the left wing, dancing with it against Aaron Wiggins here. Sheppard driving to his left off the KD screen. And then a foul on Wiggins, trying to get around KD, trying to post him up. Finally, I feel like the Thunder have been doing that all night against KD, especially Lou Dort. Just as Dad said, Amen can't be the answer all season, right? They need a trade or a promote. They may just, look, it's night one of Amen Thompson being the starting point guard. It's night one of Reed Sheppard being the backup point guard. They might, as Lou Dort fouls Kevin Durant, again, applying too much pressure. I just called for it. They do get Lou Dort there. And they're in the bonus, so KD's get some free throws out of it. And it's a foul before the ball's inbounded, so it's one free throw in the ball anyway, isn't it? But they might just give us some time, wait till the trade deadline as we get closer to February, just as that, and just see how does Amen Thompson develop as the point guard, right? Is it just a time thing? Will it just take time for him to get acquainted with that, as well as Reed Shepherd? Will it take time for Reed Shepherd to just get comfortable? We've seen when he first came out, he looked nervous. Maybe nervous is too strong of a word, but didn't look super comfortable. As the game has gone on, he's gotten a lot more comfortable, and he's looking better as the game is going on. And Ime Udoka is also sensing that as he's getting him in the game and keeping him in longer stints here. As he picks up his dribble, he's got nowhere to go. Does get it out to Eason. Shot clock winding down to 5. Eason's looking to attack SGA, just leans in, throws it up hard off glass, way off, can't get it to go. And now here come the Thunder pushing it the other way, 77-73. KD did knock down his free throws. So Wiggins up top to Holmgren. Holmgren back to Wiggins. Wiggins driving to his left off the screen, driving it down. He does get the one-handed jam to go down over Clint Capella. I thought Capella was going to be able to get to it. But Aaron Wiggins with a poster all over Capella. Şengün trying to quickly quiet the crowd in the middle of the lane. Flips it up, a right-handed hook, can't get it to go. But a foul on Chet Holmgren. It's going to send Şengün to the foul line for 2 free throws. Unless it's a different call. Chi-Chi, what's up, Chi-Chi? He said, what's wrong with Softy Fluffy Mitch? The medical staff is like, if you're not 100% healthy, they're not going to play him. Şengün does knock down the first free throw. He's got another one coming. We are not tolerating Mitch slander here. Mitch is the key. Mitch is my man. My guy right there. Reed Shepherd does sub out here. Good minutes from Reed Shepherd. Got to get better, though. Got to get better as a ball handler and handling the pressure that they're throwing out. 18, 6, and 6 for Şengün. At the foul line for one more. As the Rockets remain perfect from the foul line. That's one way to beat the Thunder. Don't miss your foul shots. 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 79-75, a 4-point game. SGA up top, attacking to his left, leans in, lefty left, gets chased down, blocked by Thompson, and here come the Rockets pushing it the other way. Thompson in transition, kicks it in the corner. Okogie, pump fakes, back to Thompson. Thompson being guarded by Wiggins. They get it over to KD, being guarded by SGA. KD out by the three-point line, back over to Thompson. Thompson's going to pump fake, kicks it out to Eason. Thompson does not want to shoot that three. Eason in the mid-range, throws it out to nobody. Tari Eason has been a disaster, especially here in the second half here tonight. SGA has it up top as the shot clock is shut off. 5 seconds to go. SGA is going to dance with it. He's going to settle for this three. They bring a double team. He throws it up over Thompson. Can't get it to go as he comes up short. Jay Will comes flying in. Can't get the tip to go, and that will be the end of the third quarter there. And the Rockets escape with a 4-point lead here, as it felt like a quarter entirely dominated by the Thunder there, but the Rockets did just enough to walk away with a 4-point lead. They entered the quarter with a 6-point lead. They leave the quarter with a 4-point lead, only taking 2 points off of their lead, but a 4-point lead is essentially a tied game, especially when you're playing a vaunted team like the Thunder on a night where it is a celebratory night for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Let's run through the box score real quick before we get to the fourth quarter. Let's do it. First of all, let's set up our fourth quarter timer. There we go. Now let's look at the box scores. So we look at Kevin Durant, who's now sitting at 17. Şengün is now their leading scorer with 19, still sitting with 6 and 6. Wish he was rebounding a little bit better, but the rebounding is not an issue for the Rockets. They are gang rebounding. Durant with 7, Adams with 12, 5 of them being offensive. Şengün with 6, even Amin Thompson chipping in with 2 rebounds. And we know Thompson's a better rebounder than just 2 rebounds, but 12 points for Thompson, 4 assists. He had 4 assists at halftime. Didn't have an assist there in that third quarter. We go down to their bench, and while I think Tari Eason's been a bit of a disaster, especially offensively, 1 for 6 from the field, 1 for 4 from three-point range for Tari Eason, not getting to the foul line. He does have the 3 turnovers, no assists, no steals, no blocks, so his impact has been diminished a little bit tonight by the Thunder. Clint Capella just had a highlight in the worst way possible, getting dunked on by Aaron Wiggins. Josh Okogie's only played the 6 minutes. He just got back into the game to end the quarter. Didn't do a whole lot yet. We'll see what he is. He's probably going to start the fourth quarter. Reed Shepherd, 16 minutes. got the most trust from Clint Capella. Got the most trust from Coach Ime Udoka from the Rockets in that second half, I'd say. He was very good, very impressive. 8 points for Reed Sheppard. He did knock down a mid-range jumper. He had the 6 points at halftime, knocking down the 2 threes. Is struggling a little bit with the pressure. Can't get any downhill momentum going against this Thunder defense and the perimeter defense that they have. If we go down to the overall, they're 17 for 17 from the foul line. I mean, okay. 17 for 17 from the foul line. 8 made threes so far tonight. 36 total rebounds. 25 total rebounds for the Thunder, so getting beat up on the glass. They've also made 8 threes tonight. They've taken a little bit more with 33 attempts. 9 for 11 from the foul line. Not getting to the foul line nearly as much as the Rockets are, especially in that third quarter. But the Thunder do tend to play overly physical, aggressive basketball, especially out on the perimeter with defenders like Dort, SGA, Caruso, Wallace, and whatnot. So they are hacking and whacking away, especially in that third quarter. The refs probably got to them a little bit, just like, calm that down. Calm that down. Especially that foul on Dort on KD before the ball was inbounded. He got the 2 free throws out of it. So we'll see how these teams come out in this fourth quarter. 12 more minutes of basketball left. Throw 12 minutes up on the clock, and let's see who comes out at the end. I am ready for it, y'all. Here we go. Adams has it up top. Gets it over to Sheppard. We come back out with Sheppard, Smith Jr., Adams, Şengün, and Okogie. Interesting. A collected group of Rockets out there. They throw it over the top to Şengün. Wiggins comes over for the help. He knocks it out of bounds. It'll remain with the Rockets with 4.2 on the shot clock. Not great. Not great. The Thunder come out with Isaiah Hartenstein, Chet Holmgren, so they're going with the double big now to start the fourth quarter. Caruso, Wiggins, and A.J. Mitchell. They get it over to Sheppard, deep right corner. He's got to chuck it up with the shot clock winding down. I mean, he had a little bit more time than I think that. And then a home run pass over to A.J. Mitchell. He gets an easy breakaway dunk out of it. Not a good shot from Sheppard there, and not a good job from the Rockets getting back on defense. But that's what happens when you play with a bunch of bigs out there. Şengün launches a straightaway 3. Again, we talked about Şengün having to work on his three-point game if he's going to be playing a perimeter position. And here he is, knocking down threes all night long. That is Şengün's 4th 3 made tonight. He's 4 for 6 from three-point range. Holmgren hits A.J. Mitchell coming back door. He knocks down a nice little floater along the left baseline. 82-79, under 11 to go. 12 more minutes up on the clock. We got 10:50 of it left. Şengün on the right wing being guarded by Caruso. Caruso did a good job in the first half of guarding Şengün. Sheppard off the handoff, kicks it out. Okogie, right corner 3. He's open. In and out. Can't get it to stay, though. Mitchell with the rebound. He's bringing it down the other way. Mitchell up top, being picked up by Reed Sheppard. Mitchell sprays it over to Hartenstein. They're not even guarding him. They get it over to Wiggins. No one's guarding him. As he walks behind the screen, chucks up a shot, hits the backboard before the rim. Threw up a brick up there. And now Şengün bringing it down the other way. Şengün has it up top. Tries to get it over to Sheppard. Knocked loose, but Sheppard able to recover it. Wiggins almost came up with the steal. Sheppard has it up top, dancing with it. Behind the back, now coming to his right. Behind the back again. Driving it down, middle of the lane. Stops, pump fake, spins. Kicks it out to Smith. Smith has to put it up with the shot clock winding down. And he gets the mid-range jumper to go. Jabari Smith Jr. making something out of nothing. Now A.J. Mitchell pushing it the other way. A 5-point lead opened up for the Rockets here. They get it over to Wiggins. Wiggins up top to Mitchell. They spray it over to Caruso as Şengün hit the floor. As Caruso chucks up an air ball. Did somebody leave a window open? What is going on with these shots from the perimeter for the Thunder? Are they just rusty? Maybe that's why you play preseason, guys. As the Thunder did not play majority of their guys for almost any of their games. Maybe that's why you play preseason. Sheppard bringing it down against the A.J. Mitchell pressure. Finally gets it past the half-court line. Now driving it down. Stops, turns, spins. Little fall-away mid-range jumper. He said, y'all can't guard me. Apparently you can because he comes up short on it. No pass possession. You guys know I don't like those. A.J. Mitchell bringing it down. He has it up top, being guarded by Sheppard. Coming to his right off the Holmgren screen. sprays it over to Wiggins, inside to Harnstein. Harnstein in the mid-range throws up the floater. No, it was a lob to Holmgren as nobody is down low to help Steven Adams. How does that happen? How do you have 97 centers on your roster and not a single one of them is down low to help Steven Adams on the lob attempt? They spray it over to Şengün. He's feeling it from three-point range. He is feeling it from three-point range, y'all, as Şengün knocks down a right wing three, his 5th of the game. Is that a career high for Şengün from three-point range? I feel like it has to be. Harnstein has it up top. Cross-court pass out to Wiggins. Pump fakes. Inside to Harnstein. A floater. He gets it to go down. The go-to Harnstein floater. Knocking down the Huck-Porty floater for Harnstein. Jabari Smith Jr. has it up top, being guarded by Wiggins. Cross-court pass to Şengün. Şengün being guarded by Caruso. Şengün trying to get it inside to Adams. Adams and Harnstein kung fu fighting down there. Now Şengün coming to his right of a screen. Down the lane. Can't get the layup to go. And a blocking foul on Harnstein as he slid under Şengün. A dangerous play from Harnstein. That Benedict Arnold. Get him out of there. It's a flagrant 2. It's going to send Şengün to the foul line for 2. No, did they call the charge? He might have got there in time. Harnstein might have gotten there in time. Yeah, that's a charge. That's a charge. That's a good move from Harnstein. A little dangerous. A little dangerous. Sliding under the play like that. But he did get there in time. He did beat him to the spot. So ball coming back down to the Thunder. My bad. My bad. Chris Baskerville said, need 2 boards from Thompson. We'll track it. We'll track it, Chris. We'll track it. Wallace has it up top. He's back in the game. Up top to Mitchell, coming to his left off the Harnstein screen. Cross-court pass to Holmgren in the corner. They do a good job of running him off. Jabari Smith Jr. doing a great job of sliding his feet. Inside pass to Harnstein, who gets fouled. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Again, I don't understand how there's nobody else in the paint to help the big who had to rotate out onto the perimeter. How is there nobody rotating down low when you have about 47 bigs on your roster? How is that possible? Chris said SGA sold everyone tonight. SGA. I mean, hey, man, we got 8-10 left to go. We'll see when he comes back into the game if he takes matters into his own hands here. Harnstein knocks down the first free throw. Got one more coming. Harnstein knocks down both free throws, making it a 2-point game. Here comes Thompson bringing it down. Thompson has it up top, being guarded by Wallace. Wallace was a defensive menace in that third quarter. Thompson crosses over, kicks it out. Okogie wide open left corner 3. Can't get it to go down. Wallace with the rebound. He's pushing it the other way. Wallace turning on the Jets, crossing over down the lane, pulling it back out with the Nash dribble. They try to get it into Caruso. Caruso can't hold on to it. Good defense to knock it out of his possession. He tries to save it inbounds, but can't get it to his teammate. Out of bounds. Ball going back to the Rockets here. Şengün has it behind the back. Pulls it back out. Up top to Shepherd. Pump fakes. Driving to his left. Has nowhere to go. Picks up his handle. Kicks it out to Şengün. Şengün coming to his right. Holmgren guarding him. Şengün dancing with it. Mid-range pull-up jumper. Draws the foul. Banks it in 2. He said, if I can't hit the 3, I'm getting 3 points the old-fashioned way. Şengün going to the foul line for one more here. So Şengün to the foul line for one more, trying to get the 3-point play. They have been perfect from the foul line tonight. Şengün up to 27 tonight. He had 6 at the end of the first quarter. He is hooping. He is leading his team here tonight. SGA has it up top. Coming to his left, Thompson guarding him. SGA stops, turns, spins. Got nowhere to go. Good defense from Thompson here. They get it up to Caruso. Caruso up top. Coming to his left. Thompson switches onto him. They get it over to SGA, being guarded by Şengün. Driving to his right, putting his head down. Kicks it out. Mitchell, right corner 3. He was instrumental in that second quarter comeback. Can't get that one to go down, but a rebound. No, a foul on Harnstein. Not as he knocked the rebound out of Thompson's hand. So the ball is going to go back to the Rockets. SGA tonight with 11 points, 5 for 12 from the field, 0 for 4 from three-point range. 90-85, a 5-point lead for the Rockets. Thompson bringing it down. Thompson has it up top, 7 minutes to go, 5-point game. Thompson being guarded by SGA, calling that a set. Okogie's coming up to set the screen, coming to his left off the screen. Hits Okogie in the middle of the lane, and he gets fouled by Caruso. A bullet pass from Thompson into Okogie. I didn't even think that was for Okogie. I thought Thompson was spraying that out to the corner, but Okogie snatched it out of the air, hit the pump fake on Caruso, and was able to draw the foul. So he's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. But before that, we do have a timeout from the Thunder. We'll get a little bit of a break here, the ability to catch our breath, because it has been nonstop, fast-paced action here tonight. It's been fantastic. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Some good basketball here tonight. I hope we have this for the rest of the season, man. Jay Hammer said, screen is great, except for these rotating players at the top right. You don't like the graphics at the top right, brother? Maybe if I slow it down a little bit. So it's not constant. I'll slow the slide screen down just a bit. But yeah, SGA with 11 points, Chris. 11 points on 5 for 12 shooting. I mean, AJ Mitchell has taken 12 shots, and he's got 16. Knicks will be 2026 champs. Said SGA is pissing me off. Yeah, man, I get it. I get it. I get it for sure. It's that kind of night. I'm sure a lot of people expected SGA to take the momentum that the crowd was going to give him on ring night and just run away with it. He's sitting at 12 points, right? SGA sitting at, no, he's sitting at 11. Amin Thompson scored more points than SGA tonight. I'm really impressed with Şengün tonight. We talked multiple times in the pregame about how Alperen Şengün needed to improve as a shooter if he was going to slide down to the power forward spot. You can't be a traditional center, as Şengün was earlier in his career, or even last year, and not be able to knock down three. Now, maybe tonight's an aberration, but I'd like to think the confidence that he's shooting it with, from what I've seen in the preseason, that this might be real. You might have to get out there and guard him. Now, if they start guarding him a little bit differently and applying a little bit more pressure to him, maybe he's not 5 for 7 from three-point range. Maybe he's closer to like 3 for 7 from three-point range, but that's still good enough for Alperen Şengün because of how good he is at a lot of the other stuff as well. But 5 for 7 is like icing on the cake. 28, 7, and 6 for Alperen Şengün tonight. Chris Baskerville said Adams killing the boards. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, to be expected. 26 champ said Şengün is a beast. He is. He is. Another all-star year loading for Alperen Şengün this year. So here we go, checking back in. We are approaching the halfway point of the fourth quarter here. Almost to the end, and it's only a 5-point game. Could go either way, although the Rockets have maintained a lead for the entirety, I believe, of the second half and majority of the game. It has been a back-and-forth affair, but the Rockets have done a decent enough job of keeping the Thunder in arm's length away as Okogie misses his first free throw. He's got another one coming. Okogie does knock down the second free throw, so it's giving them a 6-point lead. Interesting that KD is still on the bench with 6:45 to go. Wiggins has it up top. You get it over to SGA. SGA on the left wing. They show 2 defenders. They get it over to Wallace, and a beautiful kick-out pass to Lou Dort, right wing 3. He can't get it to go down as the 3-point shots continue to misfire for the Thunder here tonight. Okogie has it up top. They get it over to Şengün. Şengün out in the high post being guarded by Hartenstein now. Now they're putting a big on him. Walks into a mid-range pull-up jumper, well short. SGA with the short rebound. He's bringing it down the other way. Jabari Smith Jr. is forced to pick him up. SGA coming to his right off the screen, crossing over to his right, down the lane, scoop lane with the right hand, got it to go as he split the defense and the seas parted. And SGA got the layup to go. He might be waking up here. Final 6-minute stretch. KD is at the scores table now. Şengün has it up top, directing traffic. Throws a lob inside to Jabari, goes up and gets the layup to go. Beautiful pass from Şengün. Beautiful pass to thread the needle there inside to Jabari. And great catch and finish from Jabari as well. SGA has it up top, pocket pass to Hartenstein, knocked loose, but Wiggins able to pick it up and then almost throws it away, but Lu Dort able to save it back up top to SGA with 7 on the clock. Jabari guarding him, driving to his left, kicks it out. Lu Dort wide open in the left corner 3 again and continues to misfire. Fight for the rebound. Eason had it, lost it, picks it back up, and now gets it over to Şengün, now over to Thompson. Thompson will bring it down now, trying to calm things down. They're holding on to a 6-point lead here. Kevin Durant is at the scores table. Thompson and the Rockets with possession here. Thompson up top being guarded by SGA, dancing with it. Crossing over. Now gets it out to Şengün. He's going to fire a 3. Is he feeling it like that? Comes up short. Fight for the loose ball rebound. SGA comes flying in and snatches it. SGA bringing it down now. He has it up top. He's telling somebody got to come over and help me with SGA here. And he is able to draw the foul on Şengün as nobody came and picked up SGA. And Şengün is looking at his teammates like, get back. He's the league MVP. If there's anybody who's going to steal the game from us tonight, it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Şengün picks up his 4th foul here to add insult to injury. The best player, the hottest man on the court right now, Şengün, with the 4th foul. He's only got 2 fouls remaining. Interesting, Kevin Durant looks like he's coming in here for Amen Thompson. No, he's coming in for Tari Eason. Thompson going back to the bench to talk to the coaches, not to come out of the game. Just Dad said 1 for 19 from 3 for the OKC starters. Extremely rough night for the for the team in general, but for the starters, absolutely. Both teams struggling from 3-point range tonight. Although the Rockets aren't a 3-point shooting team. The Thunder, they're not necessarily a 3-point shooting team, but they have very good 3-point shooters, and they are misfiring all over the place tonight. SGA does knock down both free throws. 4:50 to go. They get it over to Şengün up top. Şengün getting annoyed with the physicality here. They kick it out. Jabari, a straightaway 3. He's got space. Airballs it. Thompson, the offensive rebound. Out to KD. Pump fakes. 1 dribble in. Mid-range jumper. Got it to go down. KD said the 3's not going tonight. Let me step in, take a mid-range jumper. Back to 6. SGA, mid-range jumper. 3's not going down. KD and SGA going to the bread and butter right now. Mid-range shot from mid-range shot. 4:15 to go here in the 4th quarter. 95-91, a 4-point lead for the Rockets as Thompson has it up top directing traffic. Being guarded by Aaron Wiggins. And KD directing him, saying attack him. He can't guard you. Thompson down the lane, puts up the floater. Got it to go. Great call from Coach KD out on the court. Said Aaron Wiggins can't guard you, kid. Take him to the rim. And on the other end, SGA, doesn't matter who's in front of him, as Amen Thompson is guarding SGA. SGA blows right past him, able to draw the foul on Thompson, and he's going to the foul line for 2 more free throws. SGA finally being a little bit more like SGA, taking matters into his own hands. Attacking the rim constantly. Namar, what's up, Namar? I got the Rockets winning this game. It's looking like it. They got the 6-point lead, but SGA is at the foul line. 6-point lead is a whole lot of nothing. We still have 4 minutes to go here. SGA knocks down the first free throw. He's got 1 more coming. SGA does knock down both free throws. He is a knockdown free throw shooter. 97-93, under 4 minutes here in the 4th quarter. Every possession means so much in these moments. Thompson has it up top. They get it over to KD. SGA with 8 points in this quarter. He's up to 19. Just like that. And KD turns it over. And Wallace able to save it over to Dort. Wallace all over the place. Another steal for him. SGA up top being guarded by Kogi. Coming to his left. Jabari Smith Jr. trying to stay with him off the screen. Step back, baseline, mid-range jumper, can't get it to go. But Hartenstein right there for the tip up and in. Where's that bonus and rebounding for the Rockets in that moment? 2-point game. Every possession matters. Thompson has it up top, being guarded by Wallace. 3 minutes to go and a timeout for Ime Udoka and the Rockets with exactly 3:07 to go. Lamar said, I can't wait for the Knicks-Cavs war tomorrow. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. No Mitchell Robinson, no Josh Hart. It's still going to be a very fun game. Right? Just like tonight, no Jay Will, no Fred VanVleet. Still incredibly fun basketball game. Justin's dad said, OKC 8-2 run late. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. This is what OKC does. They are never out of a game. If they're within striking distance, they have a great chance of stealing the game away from you. Number one, because they just have a guy who's probably the best at getting his own shot in the league right now. Right? With KD getting older, LeBron getting older, with Steph getting older, all of the guys who you used to say, oh, they can get a shot whenever they want. With all those guys getting older, it's probably SGA right now. If he wants to get a shot, he can go get himself a shot. But with 3 minutes to go, it's a 2-point game. The Rockets will come out of the timeout with the possession. What will they do with it? Who will they go to? Probably going to Şengün, although I might try and go to a KD Şengün two-man game. It's interesting because you haven't really seen too much of that. You haven't really seen a lot of two-man game between probably the two best players on the court for the team, between KD and Şengün. It's been a lot of KD ISO. It's been a lot of Şengün ISO. Namar said, hopefully Rockets win tonight. Namar said, I agree. OKC and Knicks finals. If there's any Western Conference team that I think is championship caliber who I would like to see in the finals over the others, might be Denver. It's between Denver and OKC. I think the Rockets are a tough matchup. We'll see. With Mike Brown as the coach, we'll see. But if you're the Thunder and you're looking at the East and you're thinking, who do I want to go against? I don't think it really matters between the Knicks, the Cavs, and then the dark horses of like the Magic, the Hawks, and the Pistons. I think if you're a Western Conference team, you're looking over the East and you're like, let's just make it out of the West, and I think we're in pretty good shape to win it all. But you never know, man. You never know. Obviously, as a Knicks fan, I'm going to tell you, Knicks have a chance to beat anybody, but like I said, you never know. Here we go, checking back in for the final 3 minutes, y'all. Let's get to it. Rockets will have the ball coming out of the timeout, obviously. They get it into Durant, hands it off to Thompson. Thompson being guarded by Wallace, who's been a menace defensively tonight. Thompson dancing, spins right off of him to the rim. Easy lefty layup. Amen Thompson going one-on-one out of the timeout, saying, give me the ball. I'm taking Cason Wallace right to the rim, and he gets an easy layup out of it. Wallace up top being guarded by Jabari Smith Jr., dancing it, bringing it down, up top to Caruso, shovels it over to SGA, dancing with it up top, sprays it out to Caruso, catches it down the lane, kicks it out. Dort, they run him off the line, mid-range, inside. Chet Holmgren, a little floater, along the baseline, got it to go. Back to 2:30 to go, exchanging buckets. It's a one-possession game. You got to score on every possession here. Got to make sure you stay ahead. Thompson up top, dancing with it. Pulling it all the way back out. Now crossing over to his left. Crosses back over to his right. Attacking out of the pick and roll. Puts up the floater. Gets another floater to go. He's looking for a foul call as well. He doesn't get it. But another floater for Thompson. It's interesting because I was like, do they go to the Şengün? Do they go to the KD? No, they go to Amen Thompson. And Cason Wallace on the right wing answers right back with a three, bringing it to a one-point game with 2 minutes to go here. And Thompson will bring it down. Thompson, again, putting his head down, attacking. Euro steps down the lane. Trying to draw the foul, doesn't get it. Ball still loose. The ball is still loose. The ball is still loose. SGA picks it up. He's got a running start. Bump Euro down the lane, and they draw the foul as Jabari and the Rockets immediately signal for a challenge. It looked like Jabari was clean, getting two hands on the ball, but now Steven Adams is talking to him about it. And the Rockets are weighing whether or not they want to challenge here. Let's see the replay. It looks like Jabari's got two hands on it clean. 1:42 to go. Let my timer tick down too far. My apologies. And it looks like they are going to use the challenge. The green light is lit. The Rockets call a timeout here. They're using the challenge. It shouldn't be too long of a challenge. Just that's a smart challenge. I agree with you. Justice Dad. It's a smart challenge. Rockets should win it. You phrased it correctly, Justice Dad. You phrased it correctly. They should win it. Not entirely sure that they will. Just because we know the referees can sometimes get on their high horse and hate being wrong. But we'll see. It looks like it should be ruled a jump ball between Jabari Smith Jr. and SGA. Because it doesn't look like Jabari Smith Jr. fouls him. But at the end, it does look like when he reaches down, he gets two hands on the ball. And then SGA comes down after he jumped up for the layup attempt. So it should be a jump ball between SGA and Jabari. Interesting. That's an OKC ball, though. That's a good point. They could rule it that neither player had possession, and it's just going to go back to being OKC ball. But I don't know. I might call it a jump ball here. Yeah, I guess he lost it. He didn't come down with it. I might call it a jump ball. Just give both sides an opportunity for possession here. Great hands from Jabari Smith Jr., by the way. Great hands. Right? Usually when a guard like SGA goes to that low rip down move, that is prime for foul baiting. That's prime for having the big man or anybody reach down thinking they can get the steal and grabbing the arm. But Jabari Smith Jr., hand perfect placement for Jabari. Gets his hand on it, knocks it loose initially, and then gets the other hand on it. Smith has been good. He's been good. He's got 11 points tonight, 5 for 10 from the field, 1 for 5 from 3. He's got to get that three-point shooting up. Got to get that percentage closer to 40 if he wants to be a stretch big, especially now playing alongside two other bigs. He's going to be looked at as more of the small forward of the team. Just that's it. We're doing the Dallas Cooper game tomorrow after the Knicks win. You know it, brother. You know it. We will stay live. I will create 2 rooms. We'll do the Knicks game, and then when I end the Knicks stream, it'll take us right into, automatically, it should take us right into the Dallas Spurs game? Who's playing tomorrow? Who are the Mavs playing? It's Dallas Spurs, isn't it? I believe so. Oklahoma City retains the basketball. Call is overturned, no foul, but OKC will have possession here. Excellent defense from Jabari Smith Jr. (101-100). The Rockets no longer have any challenges. That was their second tonight. I believe the Thunder have won. So SGA has it up top. Being guarded by Jabari now. SGA, step back, hesitation move. Now driving to his left. Now pulls it back, mid-range jumper. Got it to go. Impossible to guard. Incredible move as the OKC Thunder take the 1-point lead with 1:30 to go. After all of that, they've trailed the entirety of the second half. They take a 1-point lead with 90 seconds remaining in the game. Kevin Durant has it up top. They get it over to Şengün. Şengün being guarded by Caruso. He's done a good job on Şengün all night long. They hand it off to Thompson. Thompson coming to his left. He's been the go-to guy. Crosses over, down the lane, putting his head down, attacking, throws up a tough floater, hit the side of the backboard. He's looking for the foul. He doesn't get it. SGA's walking it down the other end. 110 over to Wallace. Extra pass, Dort. Extra pass to SGA. SGA dancing with it, pulls it back out, wants to wind down the clock as much as possible. Now we're going to get to under a minute to go with the Thunder with a 1-point lead. They get it over to Caruso. They kick it out. Dort, a right wing three. Can't get it to go. Fighting for the rebound and a loose ball foul. A loose ball foul on Chet Holmgren. He did pick up the loose ball, but they say he fouled Jabari Smith Jr. in order to get to it. 53 seconds on the clock. The Rockets get the ball back. They're down by 1 to the Thunder, 102-101. And a timeout for the Thunder. SGA putting the dance moves on Jabari Smith Jr. to take the 1-point lead. I mean, just impossible to guard. And to ask Jabari Smith Jr. to put him in that situation, whew. Channel no longer posting videos. What's up, Channel? Happy to see you back, brother. How are the Knicks doing? Well, we don't play until tomorrow. And honestly, with the news that came out today of no Mitchell Robinson and no Josh Hart for the opener, not great. Vibes are a little bit smaller, a little bit lower than where I would like them to be. But we're still going to have a good time. We're still going to be down the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's going to be a fun game. I can't wait for it. NBA opening week is here. We will not only be doing the Knicks-Cavs game tomorrow, we will stay online and stay on stream and jump right into Mavericks-Spurs tomorrow as well. 26 James said, don't let the outcome of this game distract you from the fact that the Giants allowed Denver to score 33 fourth-quarter points. Great point, 2026 James. Great point. Does that SGA very clutch. Very clutch. Very clutch. Thunder challenging it? They are challenging it. They are challenging the foul on Chet Holmgren on the over-the-back call against Jabari. It looked like Jabari had the rebound on the angle they showed. I couldn't see if maybe Chet Holmgren grabbed the arm to knock the ball loose of Jabari Smith Jr., but we'll see what the refs call here. Even the replay and the angle they're showing here, can't really tell. Chano said, hope the Knicks win. All love, brother. Appreciate you, Chano. Love having you around, big dog. Hope your night is going well. It's been an incredibly fun game so far. 53 seconds to go. The refs are taking their sweet time looking at all the replay, all the angles. Shouldn't take this much time. Put a timer up for the officials making calls here, man. If you can't get it within 7 minutes, I'll give you 7 minutes at most. If you can't get it within 7 minutes, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Chano said earlier today, hold on. Unsuccessful challenge. It is a foul on Chet Holmgren. All going to the Rockets. Chano said earlier today, some Rockets fan got mad at me and started talking about my mama just because I was showing this loser some love, and tonight they are regretting Go Thunder. Karma is crazy, brother. Hope you're having a good time outside of that, though, Channel. Nick Yak said, taking a look is good and bad, horrible for pace of the game. There's just got to be a timer on it. Like, how many times can you look at the same angle of the play? Like, look at it. Look at the 3 angles. You probably have 3-4 angles, and then make a decision. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. KD bringing it down. 50 seconds to go. Rockets down by 1. They need a basket. To get it to Şengün being guarded by Caruso. Şengün backing him down. Backing him down. Backing him down. Stops, turns, throws up a righty hook. Gets it to go. Clutch basket for Şengün there. Nothing but net on the turnaround righty hook. Floater, post, hook shot, whatever you want to call it. SGA bringing it down off the screen, kicks it out. Wallace, a right wing 3. He just hit one from there, way off at the side of the backboard. Adams with the rebound and saves it over to KD, and KD will bring it down. Gets it over to Şengün. 25 seconds to go. They're going to play it straight up. There's about a 7-second difference between game clock and shot clock, so the Thunder will have at least one more possession. The Rockets got to get a score here to go up by at least 3. They're up by 1 now, 103-102. KD crossing over, step back, deep mid-range jumper, can't get it to go. But that's because there's a foul on Lu Dort, sending KD to the foul line for 2 free throws. As my timer ticks down to 0, we do have 9 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. KD will go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Having a go-to score in a fourth quarter is a luxury that most teams don't have. The Rockets did not have this last year, and here they are. KD going to the foul line for 2 free throws. Lu Dort being way too overly aggressive on the step-back jump shot. KD at the foul line, misses a free throw. KD, you're a 90% free throw shooter. Although last year he shot at about 83%. But my goodness, brother, we know you're a knockdown free throw shooter. You can't be missing threes, KD. He's just trying to make it interesting. Knock down this next one, KD. Make it a 2-point lead. If the Thunder go for 3 and hit a buzzer beat at the, we're going to go crazy. But 9.5 to go. Don't give us overtime. We don't want overtime. What we want is an interesting ending here. KD at the foul line. He missed the first one. Does get the second one to go. The Rockets, no timeout. They're going to bring it down. They do have a timeout remaining, but they're not going to use it. SGA bringing it down against Thompson one-on-one. Driving it down to his left. Step back, mid-range jumper. He got it to go. Ties it. The Rockets are going to use their timeout here. They do have Kevin Durant. They do have the Slim Reaper. Here we go. Here we go. 2 seconds on the clock for the Rockets. Can they beat the Thunder at the buzzer and play spoiler on ring night for the Thunder here tonight? Come on, KD. This is the house that Kevin Durant built here in Oklahoma City. This team does not exist without Kevin Durant doing what he did. This is one-on-one against Amen Thompson. Didn't matter. Decent defense, good contest. Does not matter. SGA, mid-range maestro. Get into his spot, rising over, knocking it down. Chris said, I needed 20 from KD. Thank the Lord. At least he got it. At least he got it. Here we go. Here we go, yo. Lamar said, any update on Mitch Robinson and Josh Hart return? No update on the return. We do know that they will not be playing tomorrow night. And Ime Udoka getting right into the ear of Amen Thompson. That's not clearly what the directive was of how they wanted to guard that final play. Here we go. Here we go. Tied at 104. 2 seconds to go. Thompson will inbound it. Thompson will inbound it. We have Shepard, Jabari Smith Jr., Şengün, and KD. The Rockets come out with SGA, Cason Wallace, Caruso, Holmgren, and Dort. Thompson inside the Şengün, turns, fires, way off, hit the side of the backboard, overtime. You know what, y'all? Throw 5 minutes up on the clock. Let's run it back one more time. Let's do this thing. 26 Champ said, this is a great game for my fantasy league team. This is a great game for everybody tonight. Throw 5 minutes up on the clock. And you know what happens. We get to the faded 5th quarter. The legendary faded 5th quarter. Few teams get to see the 5th quarter every season. It's not an overtime period. It's the 5th quarter. 5 more minutes back up on the clock. Remind me later to update my stream deck. Let's throw 5 minutes. Boom. Oh. Go. There we go. There we go. Just that's at 8 letters. Overtime? Not overtime. It's the 5th quarter. The 5th quarter. I don't know what overtime is. I do know what the 5th quarter is, though. Throw 5 minutes up there. You know, if Şengün doesn't fade away on that final inbound pass, if he just jumps straight up, that's a foul on Lu Dort. Doesn't give him space to land. Bodies up to him as a jump shooter. If you know, and I know Şengün's momentum hit him with a little fadeaway, but if he catches that and jumps straight up, that's a foul on Lu Dort. Lu Dort with some reckless closeouts here in this 4th quarter. SGA, who had 11 points to start the quarter, is now sitting at 23. Chano said, Knicks versus Cavs is a 50-50 game, but I believe Knicks are going to pull it off. I hope so, Chano. I hope so. Look, no Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson is a great matchup for the Cavs. Is rough, but and then no Josh Hart, who's a good matchup for the Cavs as well. Decent matchup for the Cavs as well. Down two really important key players for the Knicks. I don't think Garland is playing, right? I think Garland might be out for the Cavs, so might kind of evens out a little bit. Both teams missing important players, kind of like tonight. Rockets, no Fred VanVleet, and then the Thunder, no J-Dub. Kind of evens out overall. Nick Yak, free basketball? I mean, we have been live now for 3 hours and 20 minutes. So, what is an overtime period? Another 15 minutes of the game? So we might be live for about 3 hours, 3.5 hours tonight. So you get free content from me. An extra 30 minutes from me. Usually streams last around 3 hours or so. Here we go. 5 minutes up on the clock. Both teams have their starting units out there. Harnstein, Holmgren, SGA, Lou Dort, and Kason Wallace. The Rockets with Durant, Smith Jr., Adams, Şengün, and Thompson. Adams wins the tip, and we're off. Jabari Smith Jr. has it up top. Gets it over to Adams. Harnstein wins for the steal. Adams down the lane. Takes it out. Thompson, a right corner three, wide open. Comes up short. He's missed them all night long. Fight for the loose ball, and a foul on the Thunder. So the ball will stay here with the Rockets. Incredible first game to start the NBA season with, by the way. Incredible first game to start the NBA season with. An overtime period of two Western Conference teams battling it out on ring night for the former champions. KD dribbles it off his own foot and steps on the half-court line. And KD, just like back in the day when he was wearing that OKC jersey, choking in Oklahoma City right now. Come on, KD. You missed a free throw. Dribbling it off your own foot. Come on, man. What's going on? What's going on, KD? SGA has it up top. Crossing over to his left. Stops. Turns. Spins. He's got Thompson on him. All over him. Fall away jumper. Can't get it to go. Excellent defense, but they can't secure the rebound. And a foul on Kevin Durant, who, again, struggling here. Struggling. Not good plays from Kevin Durant down the stretch here. Kason Wallace just beats him to the basketball. And I don't know if that's a foul on KD. I think he reached over and knocked the ball loose and out of bounds off of Wallace, but they're going to call the foul on KD. So Wallace will inbound it here. They get it up top to SGA. SGA coming to his left. They show a double team out to Dort. Dort driving to his left, out to Holmgren, wide open, right corner three. He was hot to start the game, and he picks up right where he left off, knocking down a left corner three there. Oh, I didn't even give SGA the mid-range jumper previously. So it's 107-104 here, 4 minutes to go. Şengün driving it down inside to Thompson, kicks it out. Jabari catches, pump fakes, one dribble in, mid-range jumper, can't get it to go. Lou Dort rips a rebound away from Şengün, and here comes SGA bringing it down the other way. SGA dancing with it, almost loses it. And a timeout for the Thunder as he almost gave up the tie-up. But the Thunder, Mark Daigneault, able to call the timeout. Adam Smith, what's up, Adam? Karma catching up with the snake. Hey, man. KD and them Thunder teams had that 3-1 lead over Golden State. Not the first time this Oklahoma City Thunder home team has seen Kevin Durant choke a lead that they should have been able to pull out. The first time they've seen it. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. KD with 20 points tonight, 7 rebounds and 1 assist. Jabari Smith Jr. with 11. So his defense, I think, has been very good. Steven Adams with 4 points and 13 rebounds. He's been dominant on the glass. Şengün doing a little bit of everything. 30 points, 7 boards, 7 assists. Not a little bit of everything. He's doing a lot of everything. Amen Thompson 0 for 7 from three-point range. Other than that, he's 8 for 10 inside the arc. He's 8 for 17 overall. Amen Thompson. 4 rebounds, 5 assists. But 18 points. 8 for 17 from the field and 0 for 7 from three-point range means that he's 8 for 10 from two-point range. Chano said, even though I'm a Pacers fan by heart, I love and respect Shea and the Oklahoma City Thunder team. It takes a good team to get on the court. It's not easy. All love Thunder fans. They just play a fun brand of basketball, this Thunder team. They really do. Same with your Pacers. Obviously, as a Knicks fan, I don't like the Pacers. But it's hard to hate the Pacers because of how fun their basketball team actually is. And Şengün fouls Hartenstein, going for the steal. His 5th foul. 1 away from fouling out. 3:40 to go here in the faded 5th quarter. Thunder leading by 3. I don't know if the Rockets have it in them to make the comeback the way the Thunder do. That is the difference between a championship team and a contending team. SGA has it up top, settles for a pull-up 3 over Thompson, gets it to go down. Ooh, that might be a little bit of a dagger there for this Rockets team. 110-104. The Thunder always find a way to pull it out. Jabari has it up top, coming to us right off a KD screen. Get it over to Şengün. Şengün is going to look to attack Hartenstein. Stop, turn, spin, flips it up the right hand, gets it to go down, gets a nice soft touch. 3:10 to go. 110-106. SGA bringing it down, crosses over to his right, crosses back over to his left, leaning in, goes up, a lot of contact, able to kick it out. Hartenstein, extra pass to Wallace, back to Hartenstein, driving it down, tries to get it inside to SGA, and Thompson still on the ground, hurting. Just that's it. Splash. SGA jumpers look uglier and uglier as the game goes on. I don't know, man. It's pretty. Pretty to me. Pretty to me. Amen Thompson cramping up. Being stretched out. The Rockets forced to use a timeout. Thompson was incapable of getting up. He's up now. He's walking it off. Cramping up, though. Gotta get that water in, man, as the game goes on. Gotta stay hydrated. It has been a long, intense game here tonight. A back-and-forth affair, although SGA putting his team up by 4 here. They put it up by 6, knocking down the 3. Now up by 4. 110-106 with 2:40 to go. Just under 3 minutes. Rockets forced to use the timeout with the Thompson injury. On his way back to the bench, though, was telling them, I'm good. Need to stretch it out. Stay in the game. We'll see what Ime Udoka decides on. He did have Reed Sheppard at the scores table getting ready to sub him out. He couldn't stay in, but we'll see after this timeout who comes out for the Rockets. We know for the Thunder, they have Hartenstein, Holmgren, SGA, Lou Dort, Cason Wallace, their starting lineup in the game. Should be the lineup coming out of the timeout as well. The Rockets did have Josh Okogie out there for his defensive impact. He is a guy, Easton has been terrible from the field. He is a guy who can knock down a 3, although he hasn't been very good from the perimeter tonight. He's 1 for 3 from three-point range. He has at least knocked one down. Reed Sheppard will come in for Amen Thompson. He's going to go to the bench. Obviously, you can't really push a guy who's cramping up to continue to do more. They get it into SGA. SGA being guarded by Okogie. Get it over to Wallace. Wallace back up top to SGA being guarded by Sheppard. SGA is going to dance. He sees barbecue chicken. Fends him off. Mid-range jumper. Foul line jumper. Got it to go. Just go to. Went right to work. Şengün gets it over to Sheppard, who has it up top. It looks like the Thunder are going to start to pull away from it here unless the Rockets can make a comeback here. And a foul on Cason Wallace. Sheppard's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Interesting. Sheppard took it upon himself to make something out of nothing there. And draws the foul on Wallace. Wallace going for the steal and the jump shot attempt. I don't know, looked pretty clean to me. But the Thunder don't have a challenge available as they lost their last one. Doug Fresh, what's up, Doug? Happy to see you, brother. Reed Sheppard knocks down his first free throw. 5-point game. He's got one more coming. Oh, my timer's still going. My bad. We got 2 minutes to go. About 2 minutes to go here in this faded fifth quarter. Not an overtime period. Fifth quarter. Shepherd missed the second free throw. Fight for the loose ball. The Thunder pulled it out. Here comes SGA bringing it down. SGA has it up top. The Rockets are in that zone. It has not done them well tonight. A step back three for SGA. He's clearly feeling it. Way long, can't get it to go. KD with the rebound will bring it down. Down by 5. They need a basket here, KD. What you got for us? KD has it up top, being guarded by Durant. Coming to his right. Driving it down. Stops, turns, spins, down the lane. Lost the handle. Picks it up. Gets under the basket. Kicks it out. Jabari, a left corner three. He got it. 2-point game. 1 possession. Under 2 to go. SGA bringing it down. Big shot for Jabari Smith Jr. Having an underratedly great, impactful game. SGA up top being guarded by Shepherd. SGA dancing with it. They show 2. They kick it out to Wallace. Wallace, pass fake. Back to SGA. Shot clock down to 3. He's got to take a deep 3. Way off at the side of the backboard. Didn't even hit the rim. Jabari Smith Jr. there again, making a play, grabbing a big, strong rebound. KD bringing it down now. Coming to his left off the Şengün screen. Good screen. Pocket pass to Şengün down the lane. Euro steps, takes the bump. He draws the foul on Chet Holmgren. He's going to the foul line for 2 free throws for the opportunity to tie the game at 1:12 here. They were down by 6. All momentum pointing to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here we are in the faded fifth quarter. The Rockets battling back against the Goliath that is the Oklahoma City Thunder on championship ring night. In overtime, trying to tie the game with Şengün at the foul line here. Winas, and you're doing God's work. Appreciate you, brother. Şengün at the foul. He missed a free throw. He's missing free throws. They were perfect until KD missed one, and he put that lid on the basket because then Reed Shepherd missed one. Now Şengün misses one. He's got one more coming. You had the opportunity to tie it. Now we're walking out of here with a winner. As Şengün knocks down the second free throw. 111, 112, 124 to go. SGA has it up top being guarded by Okogie, although we are in that zone. That 2-3 zone. They get it over to Holmgren. He's been on fire from the perimeter all night. And he continues to stay on fire as he knocks down another 3. I gave 3 points on the wrong side. It's 111 to 115. 1 minute to go. Shepherd driving it down. Kicks it out to nobody. SGA. Oh no, Şengün did that. Şengün turns it over as SGA comes flying in for the steal in the pass. Meant for Okogie in the corner. And SGA dribbling past the whole Rockets defense. Kicks it out to a wide open Lou Dort. Can't get the 3 to go, fight for the rebound. Holmgren has it, gets blocked. Okogie picks it up and then gets fouled by Holmgren. And Holmgren's upset. I got to see the replay on the block shot on Holmgren. Huge block shot. 48 seconds to go, though. Are we in the bonus? Are we going to the foul line? Okogie got a piece of the Holmgren shot, forced him to hold on to it a little bit longer than he wanted to, and it gave Jabari Smith Jr. enough time to come through with a big block shot at the rim on Chet Holmgren. Give the Rockets defense, Jabari Smith Jr., I tip my cap to his night tonight. As Okogie's at the foul line, they are in the bonus. He does knock down the free throw. Finally, somebody knocking down some free throws. Okogie's at the foul line for one more. He knocked down the first one. It's a 3-point game. Okogie can make this a 2-point game. They need a stop and a score, obviously, in order to tie this game back up. If he knocks this down, he does knock it down. Shout out Josh Okogie. And now here comes SGA. Okogie is going to pick him up. No, they're going to retort back to their zone here. SGA has it up top. He's been in fuego all night long in the clutch. SGA has it up top. Okogie's out by the half-court line trying to apply some pressure. SGA's dancing around the screen. They show 2. They kick it out. Caruso, extra pass. Wallace, pump fakes. Driving it down. Pulls it back out. Shoves it over to Caruso. Driving to his right down the lane. Tries to go for the hammer over Şengün. No foul call. Excellent defense from Şengün. Jabari Smith Jr. bringing it down. Picks up his dribble. He's got nowhere to go. And they do have a timeout. They use the timeout. They're going to talk it over. 16 seconds to go. 16 on the shot clock. So they could hold it for the final shot here and send us into the most faded of quarters. The 6th quarter. I can't remember the last time we made it to a 6th quarter. We know said $1,300 on Shea not getting 32. What is he saying at now? 28? We don't want another quarter, we knew. We don't want another quarter. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Chano said, woo, man, these overtimes are giving us goosebumps. Giving me goosebumps. Giving us goosebumps. I was right. It's giving us goosebumps. Chris said, Shepard's going to hit it? I hope so. I hope so, because I'm holding on strong to my Reed Shepard stock. I was high on Reed Shepard. I'm holding on strong to my Reed Shepard stock. So we got a timeout. 16 seconds on the shot clock. 16.7 seconds on the game clock. So the Rockets could technically wind down the clock so much so that the Thunder don't have an opportunity to win it. But they are down 2. So do you go for the 2-point shot? Do you go for the 3? My mentality is we're going to get something going downhill. And if it's a 2, it's a 2. If you have the open kick out for the 3, you kick it out, and we look to walk out of here with a win at the buzzer. But what do the Rockets look for? They get it into Şengün. Şengün fakes the handoff. He's got Caruso on him, driving it down, backing him down, stops, turns, spins, throws up the righty hook, comes up short. Şengün, the offensive rebound, and the two-handed jam, and they tie it up. They take the tie. Excellent effort from Şengün there. OKC takes their final timeout of the overtime period, and we're going to get another timeout for the Thunder here. 8.8 to go in the overtime period. The faded 5th quarter has brought us everything we've ever wanted. Are we going to get to a faded 6th quarter, an even more faded 6th quarter here? Just that's to take the shot as soon as you can. Yeah, but you get something. I always think you get something going downhill, and that's exactly what the Rockets did here. They have the mismatch with Caruso guarding Şengün, and they said, all right, go downhill. If you have the open pass, kick it out to the open shooter. He didn't have the open pass to the open shooter, so he took the hook shot himself, missed it, but got his own offensive rebound and put back. And that's also, shout out, thanks to Steven Adams for fending off Isaiah Hartenstein. He's busy, obviously, trying to box out Steven Adams from grabbing the offensive rebound, that he has no opportunity to go for the rebound himself, leaving Şengün, just Alex Caruso, to just snag the rebound over and get the two-handed jam. Chano said, please don't give us a double overtime. We might get to that faded 6th quarter, man. I can't remember the last time we had a 6th quarter here on the Sheffield Jr. channel. Can't remember. Caruso will inbound it. They get it into SGA. SGA is going to go one-on-one. Here he goes. Stops. Dancing with it against Okogie, and Okogie uses the foul. They had a foul to give. 4.7 on the clock. They had a foul to give. They use it there, trying to wind down the time as much as possible, trying to speed up how much time SGA has to dance with it. Trying to get it. They do get it to SGA. He's got Eason on him. Just turns and fires. Eason with a blocked shot. The Rockets tried to call a timeout. I think KD was calling a timeout. I think KD was trying to call a timeout. The Rockets don't have a timeout. KD pulling a Chris Webber. First of all, excellent defense by Tari Eason, blocking the mid-range jumper of SGA. KD grabs it and is signaling. Jeez Louise, it's getting late in the night. Signaling for a timeout. But it's not clear. Calling for the timeout. Even Easton turns and calling for the timeout. I think Jabari was like, timeout. Wait, no, we don't have a timeout. I don't think the refs can go back and just award a timeout that they didn't award on the quarter. So we're going to go to the faded sixth quarter, y'all. We're going to a sixth quarter. Throw 6 up on the board. I'm not putting OT. I'm not putting 2 OT. I'm putting the sixth quarter. We are officially deep into the sixth quarter, man. I thought overtime was bad. Double overtime here. Oh my goodness. We are now, how long have we been live? 3 hours and 40 minutes. This is going to be a 4-hour episode of the Sheffy Show here tonight on opening night of the NBA season. The first game of the NBA season. At this point, in between the quarters here, we could technically go and look at the box score of the other game that has already tipped off, obviously. Yes, just as that, it is 10:40 p.m. We got things we got to do tomorrow, but the NBA season has tipped off, brother. We got to be here. Thank goodness I decided to cover all NBA games. This is incredible. What an incredible night tonight, y'all. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, y'all. Just that said, it's almost Wednesday. We've been watching basketball so long, it's almost Wednesday. Doug Fresh said, first open night game fire is fire. First opening night game is fire. I'm losing my mind. It's getting too late into the night. We've been live for too long. I've been ranting for too long. I've been talking for too long. I'm starting to get annoyed of my own voice. Chano said, wow, turns out this game is actually fun. Double overtime, WWE in the NBA. It's Cody versus Roman Reigns all over again. Trying to finish the story. We're almost through the first quarter of the Golden State Warriors-Lakers game, which looks terrible, by the way. It's 22-16 with 2.5 to go. It looks awful. Thankfully, we got this game. Here we go. Fifth quarter. Let's do it. Amin Thompson remains on the bench. Reed Sheppard getting the start here in the sixth quarter. Steven Adams wins yet another tip. My man is an expert at winning the tip jump ball. 1:15, 5 minutes back up on the clock. Reed Sheppard has it up top. Dancing with it. Crosses over to his right, coming off the screen. Now up top to Şengün. Şengün was looking for Adams. Doesn't have the passing lane. So he's going to take Caruso one-on-one, backing him down, out to Sheppard. A deep three. He's got that range, but can't get that one to go. Lou Dort with the rebound. Here comes SGA bringing it down the other way, 4:30. SGA has it up top, being guarded by Jabari. No, they're still back in that zone. SGA snaking it down, draws the foul. He's going to go to the foul line 4-2. No, they're going to say foul on the floor. Foul on the floor. Adam Smith said, calling it now. Septuple overtime. This is that UConn game back in the day all over again. Went to 6 overtimes. Y'all remember it? I forgot who they played, but I know UConn was involved, and they went to 6 overtimes. Caruso almost walked with it. They swing it around. SGA wide open straightaway 3. In and out halfway down, but he can't get it to stay, and it's still tied at 1:15 with 4:15 to go here in the second overtime, the faded sixth quarter. Sheppard has it up top, being guarded by Wallace. They get it over to KD. KD coming to his right off the Adams screen. Cross-court pass, Sheppard, inside pass. Beautiful pass as Hartenstein knocked it off of Adams, and it's going back to the Thunder. Gorgeous pass. KD cross-court pass to Sheppard. He caught it, and in one motion threw it inside to Steven Adams, rolling to the rim. But great effort from Hartenstein to knock it off of Adams. And the ball going back to the Thunder as Cason Wallace, trying to take the baseline, just dribbles it out of his own hands, out of bounds. Ball going back to the Rockets. Some mental mistakes, fatigue setting in for both of these sides here. Here comes Şengün bringing it down. Being guarded by Caruso. He has it up top, coming to his left off the Adams screen. Hesitation move, driving it down, spins in the lane, gets tied up. No, they call the foul on Hartenstein. Both teams out of challenges. Şengün's going to the foul line for 2 free throws here with 3:40 to go in the double overtime period. No Chet Holmgren, by the way. Did Chet Holmgren foul out? I think he fouled out. Hartenstein with 5 fouls now. Şengün with 5 fouls. We're also getting to the point where guys are going to start fouling out. Holmgren's already out. Şengün has 5. Hartenstein has 5. Şengün does knock down the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Şengün with 36 points. Make it 37 points now. Incredible night, incredible start of the season for Alperen Şengün here. Kason Wallace bringing it down against Jabari. Up top to SGA, coming to his left, splits the defense again all the way to the rim. Scoop play with the right hand, can't get it to go, but that's because he got fouled. So he will go to the foul line himself, just like Şengün did, and take his 2 free throws. Just Dead said, kind of really want the Rockets to win. I'm with you, Just Dead. At this point, I'm rooting for the Rockets. I'm rooting for the away team to play spoiler. Incredible first game here. Shano said, this is definitely the WWE's Royal Rumble. As SGA misses the free throw, we're getting so late into the game that knockdown free throw shooters are missing free throws. Look at my hat. My hat is deflating as the game is going on. My hat is exhausted. SGA does knock down the second free throw, but it keeps the Rockets with a 1-point lead here. 3:30 to go in the faded 6th quarter. Reed Sheppard bringing it down. Big moment for Reed Sheppard here. Sheppard trying to handle it against the pressure from Wallace, driving it down, puts up a floater, can't get it to go, bounced on the rim a couple of times. Adams missed time to jump. Here comes SGA turning on the Jets, kicks it in the corner. Caruso, left corner 3, the veteran, tosses up an air ball, but the ball finds its way over to Wallace, but a foul on Kevin Durant, over the back foul on Dort. Kevin Durant fouls Dort going over the back. Doug Fresh said this game is too tight. I mean, it's just at this point, the Rockets' largest lead was 12, which we know in modern basketball isn't a very big lead, but still. Caruso up top, 3:10 to go. Caruso coming to his right, over to Dort, inside pass to SGA. SGA back out to Caruso. Caruso just chucked up that air ball, doesn't want to shoot it again. Kicks it out to SGA. Shot clock winding down, is down to 5. Inside the Caruso. Little push shot in the mid-range. Hit the backboard first, but the rebound finds its way back out to the Thunder. SGA up top being guarded by KD now. Under 3. A straightaway 3 over KD. Wide right, can't get it to go. Şengün with the rebound. And he's bringing it down now. The Rockets maintaining a 1-point lead. They get it over to Sheppard. Sheppard really confident with the ball in his hands right now. Sheppard gets it over to Adams. Adams inside the Jabari. He's got positioning on SGA. A little fall-away jumper hit the front of the rim, and he got the friendly bounce. Jabari Smith Jr. has been clutch for the Houston Rockets all night long, both offensively and defensively. SGA crosses over, driving down the lane, draws the foul. He's going to the foul line for 2 more free throws. But my goodness, I want to tip my cap tonight to Jabari Smith Jr., who's been phenomenal. Şengün will get all of the love. Reed Sheppard will get some love for coming in for the injured Amen Thompson. Durant will get a ton of love for 20 points and 9 rebounds tonight. Jabari Smith Jr. with a pretty quiet 16 points, 4 boards. I think he's been pretty spectacular in his role tonight. I've been a big fan of the way Jabari Smith Jr. is playing tonight, and I just want to give him a quick shout out. SGA, 29 points at the foul line for 2 more free throws. He just came off where he split a pair, knocks that one down. He's got another one coming. SGA misses another free throw. Şengün with the rebound. Fatigue in full effect here. That's what missed free throws are about. Şengün bringing it down. Gets it over to KD. KD has it up top being guarded by Dort. Gets it over to Sheppard. Sheppard coming to his left. He has it up top. Gets it over to Şengün. Şengün coming to his left. Driving it down against Caruso. Stops, turns, half spin. Ball away. Gets swatted out of bounds by Caruso. Excellent defense. 0.3 on the shot clock. So they either got to throw it in on a lob and a tip attempt, or you got to get it and quickly chuck it up at the rim as fast as possible. Sheppard will inbound it. And a shot clock violation. They tried to lob it towards the rim and gets knocked away by the Thunder. So a shot clock violation, 1:54 to go. Rockets with a 2-point lead. You need to stop here if you want to maintain. If you want to maintain the lead, you need to stop here. Wallace has it up top, driving to his left, kicks it out Caruso. Caruso, no hesitation, 3. Comes up short on it, fight for the rebound. Wallace able to grab it. Has it in the middle of the lane, trying to get it out to somebody. Gets it out to Caruso. Good ball denial from, again, Jabari Smith Jr. Ball denial on SGA. They kick it over to Wallace. Step back, right wing three for Wallace. And he gets it to go down. The Thunder retake the lead by 1:30 to go here in the faded sixth quarter. Şengün bringing it down. 120-119. Rockets down by 1. Şengün has it up top, being guarded by Caruso. They get it over to Durant. Durant driving it down. Has it in the post against Dort. Stops, turns, leans in, draws the foul. And one. And one. They give it to Kevin Durant. He's going to the foul line for one more. This game has been insane. It's been insane. It's been insane. Hartenstein's out of the game. He fouls out. Just as that said, Wallace is a double overtime player. Chris said, start a fundraiser, I will donate. You should get a soundboard. I do have a soundboard set up, but I'm so busy doing a million other things, Chris, that I realize I never use the soundboard. So I don't even think I have it set up anymore. SGA has it up top. KD did knock down his and one free throw. SGA dancing with it against Jabari. Stop, turn, step back, deep mid-range jumper. Gets it to go. Tied at 122. What is going on tonight? Can we get to the faded seventh quarter? Is this real life? Is this a real basketball game? Reed Shepherd bringing it down against Wallace. Shepherd coming to it right off a KD screen. Pulling it out. Shepherd dancing with it. No pass on this possession. Can we get it to Kevin Durant, please? Now we get it to Kevin Durant. Almost turns it over. We do turn it over. Case on Wallace able to snag it. And now here comes SGA. Tied at 122. Dancing with it. You know he wants to get to that mid-range. They're showing two defenders, and they foul him out on the perimeter. SGA, the ball handling on full display on that possession there. Are they in the bonus? They are in the bonus. So Steven Adams' terrible foul is going to send him to the foul line for 2 free throws here. George Jones triple? I hope not. I hope not. Kevin Durant just has to dislodge himself from Lou Dort's body and go grab that ball. He's just standing there putting his hand up. Go grab the ball. You're Kevin Durant. As SGA misses a third free throw. He's got one more free throw coming. Or Eason has checked in. SGA does knock down the second one, but it's a 1-point game. 32.6 to go. The Thunder with a 1-point lead. The Rockets use a timeout here. They have 1 remaining. The Thunder have 2 remaining timeouts. That's a 2 fouls and an overtime bonus? Yes. Yes. 2 fouls put you in the bonus. That said, Sheffy the Pierce doesn't need sound drops, no cliches. I do have them. I do have them. Not that one. Right? I do have them. I do have the soundboard on deck. I'm controlling scoreboard. I'm giving commentary. I'm controlling the timer here. It's got a lot going on. Thunder with a 1-point lead, 123-122. 30 seconds to go here in the faded sixth quarter. Jay Hammer said, players who found out should be allowed back in overtime with 1 foul to give. Nah, keep them out of there. You fouled out. Just because we go into overtime doesn't mean you're allowed back in. We are in the second quarter of the late game. Lakers, Warriors. And we are in the faded sixth quarter here. Hopefully this is the end here. Well, a team has to win. It's only a 1-point game unless we get fouled and go to the foul line and hit 1 free throw. But teams got to walk out with a victory here. They get it into Durant. Durant coming to us right off the screen. Driving it down. Gets caught in the mid-range. Leaves it off for Adams. Adams back out to KD. Straightaway 3 over J. Will. Too strong, can't get it to go. Jabari Smith Jr. an offensive rebound. Driving it down. Stops. Turns. Spins. Got nowhere to go. Kicks it out to KD. 8 on the shot clock. KD. Over to Şengün. Şengün driving it down. Who play with the left hand. He got it to go down. The Rockets with a 1-point lead. 11 seconds to go. Şengün's looking for a foul call too. He's not going to get it, but he does get the layup to go. Excellent composure from the Rockets there. Jabari Smith Jr. grabbed that rebound, and it looked like he was going to try and take a shot. And instead of taking a tough, contested mid-range shot, he said, nah, I don't got the shot. Right? Who do I got it out to? Kicks it out to KD. KD found his way back out to the half-court line and was like, I'm your outlet. I got you. Gets it out there. He's telling everybody, clear out. I got it. They bring a double team. Gets it over to Şengün, who they double-teamed off of. Terrible decision from Caruso. I get it. KD got the ball, but still. And Şengün able to just take the free lane and get the easy layup out of it. 1-point lead for the Rockets, although the issue is they have 10 seconds remaining, and SGA has been damn near unstoppable from the mid-range here, especially in the fourth quarter and the overtime periods. Chano said, I can tell you're already tired, brother. Too much basketball tonight. We have another long day tomorrow. Tomorrow we got 2 streams going on. We're doing back-to-back games. We're doing Knicks, Cavs, and then we're doing Mavs, Spurs. We're going to watch Wemby and the NBA debut of Cooper Flagg. So we got a lot going on. The start of the NBA season, we got to be live for all of it. We got to be live. If we go to another overtime period, the issue is going to be my microphone's going to die of battery. Caruso's going to inbound it. They get it into SGA. SGA coming to his left, step back, being guarded by KD. Dancing with it, behind the back, still dancing with it, coming to his left. Stop, turn, spin, pump fake. Draws the foul on Kevin Durant. He's going to the foul line for 2 free throws with 2.3 on the clock. And the Rockets do have a timeout. Now, SGA has been missing free throws. Can he knock both of these down? He's missed 3 free throws. In both of these overtime periods combined, he's missed 3 free throws. SGA, a damn near 90% free throw shooter. Is fatigue setting in? Are the legs getting noodly? Are we getting noodle legs here? Does Kevin Durant foul out? He goes right to the bench. I think he fouled out. Kevin Durant's out of here. Jay Hammer said, my phone's at 1%. I'm trying to end it. Jay Hammer. Kevin Durant does foul out at 23 points. We got to end it here in the 6th quarter, y'all. We got to end it here in the 6th quarter. SGA's at the foul line for 2 free throws. Listen, brother, either miss both or make both. He knocks down the first one, ties it up. Got one more coming. Adam Smith said SGA got these. He's got ice water in his veins. Let's see. Let's see. Does knock down both free throws. Ice water it is. The Rockets do have a timeout. 2.3 on the clock. It's enough time to get the ball, make a move, get downhill, go to the rim. Şengün has been unstoppable tonight. He's got 39 points, 5 for 8 from 3, 12 for 24 from the floor, 11 rebounds, 7 assists. He's on triple-double watch, although this game is winding down. He's not going to get it. He needs 3 more assists, and we only got about 1 more possession to go. That's a 2.3 is a good amount. It's enough. They have enough time to get there. They have enough time to get there. Jano said, wait, who won? SGA got fouled and went to the foul line, knocked down both free throws. So they have, the Thunder have a 1-point lead, but there's 2.3 seconds on the clock left. My timer ran out, but there's 2.3 seconds on the clock left for the Houston Rockets who called the timeout. So they'll be able to inbound the ball and make a move to the basket. And let's see what they're going to be able to come out with. They don't have enough for a counter move, enough time for a counter move. So they're going to have to get the ball, make a move, put up the shot. Game's not over yet. KD has fouled out. Hartenstein has fouled out. Chet Holmgren has fouled out. So the ball is likely going to be in the hands of Şengün, and he's going to have to make something happen. Not the fastest player in the world. Not the fastest player in the world. Steven Adams is going to inbound it. trying to get it to Şengün. They throw a double team to Şengün. They get it into Jabari. Stops, turns, deep, fall away, corner three, airballs it. And that's the end of the game. Yeah, it's the best shot that you were able to get. I would have liked to see maybe Jabari take a power dribble, try to get to the mid-range and shoot a shot instead of a fall away three, but not enough time. You wanted to at least get a clean look off. Threw up the air ball out of the corner, well contested, not much you could do. Both teams battled it out. What an incredible game. 125, 124. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. We're not gonna hang out too much longer. We've already been live for 4 hours. We officially hit the 4 hour. Officially the longest show we've ever done. The longest show we've ever done. Chris said, good stuff. It was fun catching you on the next one. Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate you. Adam, appreciate you. Channel, appreciate you. Adam said, amazing first game. New look Rockets are a little scary, but no match for the champs. It was a great game. Thunder battled back. They showed the true heart of a champion. This is what you do. SGA ended up with 35 points. He had 11 going into the fourth quarter. He had 11 points. Ended up with 35 here tonight. And it officially ended at 11 p.m. Thank you, Justice's dad, Namar. Appreciate you. This is one of the best games ever. This is a great game. It's a great game. We will be live tomorrow again, right? So real quick before we sign off, new trend. We want to shout out all the members of the channel. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with me tonight. The members here, Jami Miller, Jose NYC, Roger G-Wall, OG Rue, Susan, Miguelito Hernandez, Shaq Collins, James Sumler, Ellie Muskov, El Tigre, Knicks will be 2026 champs, CP's True Mets Talks, Dave Muskelly, and Mark. Appreciate y'all for the support. Appreciate everybody in the chat for hanging out with me. Justice's dad, channel no longer posting videos. Namar, Adam Smith, Chris Baskerville, Jay Hammer, Doug Fresh, Nick Yak was in here earlier. I bet my man passed out. Appreciate everybody. Knicks will be 2026 champs, of course, in the chat. We will be live again tomorrow. We will be live for the Knicks game, which tips off at 7 o'clock, so we'll be live at 6:30 for the pregame. We will also be live for the game right after. So maybe we try to sneak in 2 pregames. Maybe we try to quickly go through the player graphics of all 4 teams. We'll see. We'll see how much time we have. But we're going to start tomorrow at 6:30. Be there. NBA season is officially tipped off, so we're going to do as many games as humanly possible without me burning out. Like I always say, this is a one-man band up here. So everything you see is literally made by me, literally put together in spare time. Sharon McLean, appreciate you, Sharon. Of course, George Jones, saw you in the chat earlier as well. Appreciate you, George Jones. So we will be back live tomorrow. We'll talk about it. We'll go through it all over again, and hopefully tomorrow's games are just as entertaining as tonight's games. Thanks for hanging out with me, y'all. Again, remember, brush your teeth before bed, take a shower, and stay hydrated. And I'll catch you on the next one. Good night, everybody. I'm out. Bye.